10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant team Dire ban. Team ban. 10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
And we always see this disparity in terms of the hero priorities for the top level versus what we actually see here in the qualifiers. As you always like to say, Winter, at the end of the day, you want to pick stable and solid heroes, and there's nothing more solid than just your comfort. You're going to start things out with a Hoodwink just to keep things blurry.
Yeah, Hoodwink is, I believe, what, the second most picked hero at TI? I think the first one was Mirana. Mirana and Hoodwink both 1 and 2. Very, very versatile hero. Works in all, I want to say, every situation. He gives you a stun, he gives you damage, he gives you good lane, he gives you, I guess, team fight in a way. Very difficult to kill, very elusive, kind of like an invis hero. I think the heroes that can traverse the map, having invisibility, having some sort of move speed bonus, is just really, really nice on Oswald at the moment. Like you see all these like what bounty. Wait, bounty hunter is not banned. What the hell?
Bounty hunter is not banned, bro. That's the thing. Apart from bounty hunter, there's also a few that immediately stick out. I know Lina was a really big one. At some point, Ember started being a first ban until people started realizing that Slut in the second pick could counter him. You know, there are all these heroes left up in the open. But I do agree. I think Hoodwink is very stable. We've seen an increase in players actually prioritizing maxing Scurry as well, which at first I found very interesting. But then after what you mentioned, you know, with the bounties, the trees being so heavily prioritized, this whole moving around the map and setting up moves, that seems to be just an elite skill to have on your team.
You want to have a dedicated scout, I would
10
say,
seconds
in
remaining.
the current age of Dota.
Yeah.
Because the map being so big, you want somebody that can
5
run around
seconds remaining.
very efficiently, either with invis or very high
Dire
move
team
speed, or
back.
both. So you can gather information and figure out which side of the map you have to play. I think this is the aspect that is very, very difficult to practice in pubs, and you can only practice in your scrims and against better opponents. And I think in pubs, if you play for the vision, it
10
generally doesn't
seconds
really help
remaining.
you that much, unfortunately. And now we see like the
5
Ember that you
seconds
mentioned.
remaining.
Yeah.
Second phase, 9 pick Ember, then you ban the Slug. Usually that's what you want to do. I think that's gonna be the staple thing. The Slug is the new Huskar. You pick a mid hero that gets countered by Slug or Huskar, and then you just ban it. You know, usually at the 9 pick you pick it and then you ban it in the next phase. I think this is going to be a very common practice among all the teams.
For sure. And I think it's especially something that Direborn will be bringing out a lot of, given that I would consider Hota 2, you know, his best hero, his signature is that Ember Spirit, so it's no surprise to see that prioritized. I remember last season.
Sanking his like
You'd say so?
best hero.
I've kind of been following Hota 2 for like even before last season, so I'm like, I feel like it's always his Ember, because Direborn, they have not been shy about picking it. But yeah, I do agree. Although I'm not sure where Sand King really is in the meta right now. I know I saw it a little bit at TI. Seems to be a preferential thing.
It's okay, I think.
Yeah.
Not like a favorite hero, but
remaining.
I guess it's not too bad.
Not first pick material. That's what I'm
Probably not. I mean, if you think of how the game's being played, it's like a very suitable hero because he's like the slow-paced hero. He can defend towers, he can farm stacks, like a very skinny
Dire
type of hero.
team pick.
I think the game is at a state where because the average game time is long, so you kind of want to have heroes that can fight throughout the game, like decent early, you're stable, you provide damage. The Sand King is like a mixed damage hero, physical and magical
Radiant
damage
team
hero. I think
pick.
overall, he's very, I think, stable. You know, you're okay in the early game, but you're also not afraid about the game going long.
Yeah, can become an absolute monster. The epicenter of the Aghanims and the physical damage mixed in. It's crazy. Speaking of physical damage, Satan 666 are going to supply themselves with a handy amount of it.
10
Slada
seconds
Hoodwink
remaining.
combo running around the map, that's going to be scary. And also the Winter Wyvern that was very heavily prioritized
5
by Spirit in the
seconds
Grand
remaining.
Finals run.
It's one of the best, I think, if not the best horsepower hero. Right now, I think Wyvern gives you stability in the lane. It's
Radiant
very good in a
team
team fight, gives you a save.
Wind Ranger at your service.
I mean, I do want to say that the Ember Spray matchup is very annoying for the Wyvern. A hero that builds a Vessel. Vessel is like kind of a huge counter to Wyvern. And Ember is very elusive. You're not really the best hero at killing something like an Ember.
10
It's
seconds
Wyvern.
remaining.
You can set up, sure, you know, you can catch him with the curse, but you need your teammates to be
5
around to follow
seconds
up.
remaining.
And they go for the Wind Ranger here, so very, very.
I'm not
curious to
sure
see.
about this. Do you think this is possible? I feel like, yes, they probably want to keep it as a
I mean,
flex,
they-
but
They want it. They want it as a core, I think, against the startup potentially, but it seems like they might keep things open here because they pick their off lane.
Yeah.
They have off lane and mid, so the win is definitely open up to be either 4 or 3. Sorry, not 3, but 1 or 4.
10 seconds
Carry
remaining.
or support. And against startup, usually it's a good idea if the
5
startup
seconds
off lane.
remaining.
You have the win as a carry. He can't really kill you, he can't really hit you. You kind of fully counter the starter because he can't hit you. And you don't really buy MKP on this hero. So, I mean, we'll see. Potentially very high chance that it's going to be a call, but we'll see what Diabond decides to do. They have the overall last week here. And Satan, they need to pick the all-important 18 here. What are they going to pair with the Slada? Usually we see Slada plus SF is one of the common ones. SF is banned. So there's Slada plus TA. What else? I mean, I guess Luna is decent against the Timber.
what do you want into the Wind Ranger though? Like, let's say Diabond do put this Wind Ranger on the pause spot, and then the Slada, his whole idea is amping
Clings?
up a heavy physical
I
damage.
guess Clings is fine.
Okay.
Clings with Slada is pretty deadly. I think you want someone that will either buy Nullify or MKB. I guess MKB makes more sense somewhere down the road against the Wind.
Dire team ban.
They go for their off lane right away because they think that the Wind is gonna be carry, so
Yeah.
they're countering it with the Centaur. But they need to ban out. I think they need to ban out still Lifestealer. It's a Centaur counter. I think they are trying to throw the ball into the
10
Diabond
seconds
and just say
remaining.
that we don't believe you'll move it to pause forward because your draft is gonna be
5
kind
seconds
of awkward. Because if you
remaining.
think about their overall setup, they have Enchantress and Wind.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of stuns, set up. They're very reliant on the Ember chain. But that's what they're
Radiant
saying.
team
They
ban.
dare you. I don't think you're gonna put the Wind as a support.
Dire
I mean, if they
team
put the
ban.
Wind as a support, you're right though. Like, what can you actually pick as Diabond on the carry? Yes, you can counter and get the Lifestealer in there. It's a pretty solid
Yeah.
overall concept. But then suddenly things like the Cold Embrace, the Scurry, the Stampede, it's just so easy to run away from Diabond. It's hard to imagine how they will get anything done on the
I
match.
think the
10
lane is
seconds
gonna be
remaining.
difficult. I think partly the lifesteal, sure, I agree that
5
mid-late game,
seconds.
you're gonna have
Radiant
problems with the
team
core
ban.
embrace, Stampede, you're gonna get kited. But in the lane, it's gonna be so strong that you just run them over. I mean, you imagine if the Timber wins his lane, the
Dire team
lifesteal wins
pick.
his lane, both your side lane cores are gonna be extremely fat. You have Ench and Wind as support.
Radiant
You
team
control the
pick.
runes, you're gonna have a very, very easy time dominating the map. So,
Perfect call
so
there.
they choose to ban out the lifestealer, they pick the things, so they have the things starter. So what are they gonna do on the Diamond side? Is there gonna be a replacement for the lifestealer again? Because what
10
it seems
seconds
like
remaining.
they have a good replacement. I mean, TB is maybe okay.
5
They have
seconds
physical
remaining.
damage lineup, so you pick a higher armor hero and just put the Wind as a support. I think that is also fine by me. Okay. Oh, it's
You
Dreamer,
may
of
now
course.
select your heroes.
He's gonna want his cast, you know, it's the best cast player in SEA.
We forgot about that one. We forgot about Direborn, of
hero-
course.
The hero just feels like it's not really that strong anymore. It got nerfed so much.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very annoying in the lane. I think the laning wise is still annoying, but later
5
it kind of
seconds
feels like the hero
remaining.
just doesn't scale as hard. He's very easy to kill in the mid late game. Like that's my issue with the hero. And if you think about what the Satan team has, they have the Slada plus the amp, and the Kling's just wailing on you, and you really have to be careful there. Of course, you have your dodging. Or what's
You mean the parry? Or
the parry that which works against the Klings. But I think overall, if you do not snowball in the lane, this hero generally, in my opinion, just feels very underwhelming in the mid late game.
yeah, absolutely. On the flip side, it feels like Satan, if they manage to come out of the lanes okay, their damage is going to scale very nicely, right? The physical burst along with the hoodwink to set up on the map, that feels like it's always going to be lethal. But then you look at Direborn, if a Timber starts to fall behind, if a Kess starts to fall behind as well, that's not going to feel nice. You have limited team fight and just kind of comeback potential in your supports. I'm not really feeling the most comfortable if I'm playing Direborn's draft, but you do also have to remember these are signature heroes, right? You got Polta on his Ember, you got Dreamercell on his Kez. If anyone can make these two heroes work, it's gonna be the guys on this team. Overall, it sounds like you're favoring Satan's lineup a bit more though, Winter.
Yeah, a lot more stability, a lot more, I would say, room for error, a lot more leeway. But they have to be very careful with the lane. I think they could definitely lose the lane pretty hard. Early game against Enchantress. Enchantress is going to have, I think, a lot of say what happens. If he gets a good creep, if he gets a good start, he can definitely snowball the game. You know, so they need to be very, very careful of this. And I think the early game is very, very crucial for Satan. Like you said, it's not about winning; it's about surviving the early game for Satan.
So what is the game plan for both of these teams? Because apart from surviving the early game, at what point do you expect Satan to make their move, right? Because after you survive the early game, let's say things are even, is it just that natural progression into hunting people down in the Slada, trying to take the Roche and pushing the game forward that way?
They need to play through the Slada. It's a Slada against Ember matchup. This is a super favor matchup for Slada. So you need to, I think, at least be 70-30. I would say, okay, maybe 60-40 is still acceptable, but usually this matchup is pretty difficult for Ember. You don't really do very well on this matchup. Like Slada just bullies all the other melee heroes. It's just the nature of the hero. It's a late pick Slada, so I mean you're gonna have that problem to solve. But like I said, Direborn, they have the Enchantress in the early game, so the Enchantress can definitely tip things to their favor. It's going to be very, very important that he gets the right moves, especially controlling the runes. Sure, you can lose the lane as Ember, but if he can actually get the runes, he'll be fine. And if he does survive the lane, and then you can really play through him. I think with controlling the runes and moving to the side lanes, I think based on the side lane matchups, Timber against Things, Kaz against Centaur, these are lanes that if you have the right rune on Ember, you just go over there. It's very easy to get kills.
I can definitely see that. And on the flip side, you look at Satan's heroes. Blinks, yes, sure, maybe he can move once he hits level 6, but Centaur is very static. Winter Wyvern also feels somewhat static. They just don't have that same early game pressure potential as an Ench. Even the Wind Ranger, it's a bit odd as a pause 4 in this kind of opening. I think maybe they wanted to keep it as flexible, like you said, but a chains into power shot from long range could still be pretty nice if they catch the Slada off guard. I guess that's the combo.
He's a very, I would say, dependent on teammate. Our hero is not like a hero that can make a lot of individual plays alone as a support. He's pretty strong in lane. You can always itemize. I think the shard is just, you get the stealer and then you get a shard later. The shard is just very, very annoying for melee heroes, right? Like, especially the Slada, you're gonna get kited a lot during the team fights, and the wind is pretty hard to kill. Like, it's a very annoying hero to kill. She's a bit like Hoodwing, you know. You have the Scurry, but in this case you have the Wind Run. If you want to kill her, you need Nullifier. annoying, you know. I think part of Dota is when you're playing support, you want to have ways to survive during the team fight, and you want to have a way to contribute to the team fight. Right? All these supports that have escape ability are very, very valuable, you know, in the competitive side of things.
Yeah, I think just being, especially for Wind Ranger, she's not necessarily the type of hero that has this big team fight ultimate that can turn the game around. A lot of the times you're looking at multiple shackle shots, multiple power shots to come in and change the flow of these small skirmishes. So if she can stay alive, which from what you're saying, it's going to be very easy for her to do so in this game, she can throw more of those out, keep the Clinks locked up, kite the Slardar, and perhaps help Diabond get a victory here. Of course, in case you're wondering why you're still looking at Winter and I's faces, it's because we're still waiting for one of the players to reconnect. Apologies for that, folks. They're getting it worked on, don't worry. But yeah, I think really exciting stuff. First game of the new season, as far as I'm aware. I know there were some other sort of Chinese qualifiers happening as well alongside this. But yeah, this is going to be a big deal because in case you haven't read up on the news, these upcoming Blast Slams, which is what Unchained is a qualifier for, they're going to be in not just an online setting, so the players don't really need to travel as much. I guess it doesn't really apply to the Southeast Asia side, but I think I've said this time and time again, Winter, this is a really big opportunity for a lot of these stacks, right? Because you're talking about how Southeast Asia looks a bit different now. The complexion has changed. There aren't as many orgs as there used to be before, and you can look at that as a negative. It definitely is. But there's also a chance now for a lot of these unsigned teams to maybe prove themselves, right? Come up to the highest level, rub shoulders with the big dogs, and just show the world what else is left here in this region. Could be a good opportunity as we're finally into the game here. New names like DO6 that you mentioned. Playing a lot of these online tournaments, but now might be able to get himself on the big stage if he lets enough arrows fly here. All going to be about those runes though for the Ember, like you said. This Slardar matchup is going to be a tricky one. Both teams already seem to have an idea about what they want to do before the horn blows, setting up around this bot rune.
Diabond just went bot to cut the trees, you know, so they might not be in position for this, but seems like they were able to break the smoke, and both teams very, very cautious in the beginning of the game. I think especially you're playing single lane. The start of the game, you do not want any funny business happening.
That's it's funny you say that because both teams are very clearly trying to start some type of funny business, and they'll run right into DB, who did a great job breaking the smoke on the high ground, but now finds himself in a bit of a pickle. No way he runs his way out of this one. Win run is over, and DB is down. First blood drawn by KNP. That is a very good start for the side of Satan 666.
Surprised that he actually stayed around because they knew that the enemy team was around, because they broke the smoke and they saw some heroes on the low ground, and then they decided, okay, maybe we could just stay around. I'm not sure why, but that was not the right decision. So first blood towards the center, and this is, I would say this is one of the few heroes, you know, especially you're playing the Helm hero, getting first blood, accelerating the Helm Iron Will timing, it's going to help the hero a lot. Yeah.
Definitely a strange decision there from the Wind Ranger. I think maybe just thinking, oh, now that their smoke has broken, no way they try and come back around the other way.
Yeah, he just got greedy, I guess. Yeah.
Snatched from your grasp.
They definitely knew heroes were nearby, 100%.
If you want to look at the bright side of things, at least it was a support Wind Ranger, not a core Wind Ranger. That could have been really tricky. And that ended up being the first one going down first. And off to the races we go. Wota 2 and DB up here. Womi and DB rather. I keep getting confused. I almost want to say Debota 2. That's too much of a mouthful.
Yeah, blame the players. Why are they using names that look alike, you know, like literally 3 names that look alike?
I like it. I like a team with cohesion. It reminds me of the good old days when everyone would set their profile picture.
They're just trying to troll, bro. They're just trying to troll the customer.
They are. And it's working. They're getting you, Winter. It's causing a reaction.
I'm just gonna use the hero name.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Winter, a man who's always about the Dota. Well, currently, Pota is actually doing a pretty nice job against this Slardar. One of the downsides of this matchup is Slardar does not have any way to break the Flame Shield, and this fish is getting grilled right now.
I think the first couple of levels Ember can survive, but I think later on it's just gonna get harder and harder. I think especially when you get like level 4, level 5. I think even at level 3 onwards, when you have higher points in your stun and your bash, then you're just going to get tougher and tougher. But Potato somehow finds double runes.
Yeah.
He refills his bottle twice. That is... what the hell? What is he? I don't know. I think that was not supposed to happen. Slada was supposed to take up one of it.
I mean, I don't think what we're seeing is supposed to happen at all because Pota 2, he's the one pushing in the wave over and over. BB's low HP and doesn't really have much to do until this Ember. Resource-wise, he's low. HP-wise, he's low. It's not a good look.
There's mid-div happening right here with this matchup. This is not supposed to happen. I mean, it's right now even in terms of CS. Slada should definitely be ahead here. At least like...
Flameguard's got to start doing some damage, but BB getting the bashes out. Pota now's got to be careful. Last minute chains.
Yeah, look at that trade. Like, whenever the Ember pops the flame, that is like a very small little detail. You're supposed to like stun and just kite and just let it run out. Like, the Slada is opting to fight into the Ember flame. Like, I think I've seen it twice so far.
Yeah.
And that's resulting in him taking bad trade.
Second, the
Gotta
flame guard.
respect that flame
You
guard.
absolutely do. That spell can rip you to shreds. Not first blood, sorry. First kill in the bot lane. Second blood indeed.
Second blood.
Now the carry will go down to KNP and Fabian in the bot side. Meanwhile, BB dropping very low to a blood grenade. Oh, he is... How is he in this situation? Yeah, what is happening here?
It's because of the bad trade that he didn't get the 2-minute water rune. The Ember got double water rune.
One more slide and he's dead. He better thank his lucky stars.
Bro,
Pota 2 didn't have mana for that.
There's no way this shit is happening, man.
Fabian will come in and help at least secure one of the water runes. That is absurdly important for this Slada and his survivability.
Yeah, Ember is getting away before that. No way. I mean, the side lanes, hopefully they're going better so the support can help the Slada.
Wow, Pota, look at how aggressively he's playing. Just using that Fortify just to push Slada away from the wave. Get that double wave up. Keep applying some pressure. I mean, this could be the whole story of the game, right? If Pota 2 manages to get off to a good start here, has to watch himself. The bash isn't going to come through. Overestimating himself. Pota, you were doing so well!
I just got way too greedy there trying to get the solo kill. I mean, it's a very, very obvious mental thing going on there. He knows that he's winning the bad matchup, and then he sees, oh my god, I can actually snowball this, and then he tries to make that risky play. But because he was actually winning, there was actually no point for him to make a risky play like that. You know, he can just sit back and just farm and be happy. But it speaks to the mental things about Pota 2. I think Pota 2 has been always known as one of the most aggressive players. He's always trying to go for the kill.
That's something that Satan 666 could take advantage of, right? If they know that Pota's going to try to keep pushing the issue. If they set up, maybe bring Fabian in and the Winter Wyvern in a defensive position, turn the play around, help BB get back on his feet. I mean, for now, Slada, yes, he's trailing a little bit behind in CS, but things are still going okay after that solo kill.
Never refuse gold given.
The 6 mini runes, the runes are going to be very important right now.
It's kind of interesting that the supports on Dire's side actually choose to go make a play onto Dreamer Cell instead of trying to help secure these runes. He's going to get snatched away by DB, so even though, you know, the Slada doesn't get it, at least the Ember wasn't receiving it as well.
Yeah, also Journey, I feel like December doesn't really... They're going to lose a lot of health. Yeah.
Well, all of it is healed back out. Meanwhile, Wota able to make something happen on the top side with DB. Onto that Klings who was left alone. Not really ideal there. Probably didn't even need a shackle actually. Just caught him standing in the middle of the lane.
I definitely feel like they just opted to treasure here instead of like play for the runes. At least it's not the end of the world. They were able to get a kill here. Centaur didn't die. 7-minute Wisdom Shrine gonna pop up. don't see anyone being in any position to steal any runes. The mid laners are not really committing to move. They're just sitting back in their lanes, farming. But the kill, the Slada kill, you know, getting a kill on the
Dire's
Ember
middle
definitely
tower is under attack.
tip things into his favor. He was actually getting pummeled so hard.
Yeah. I wonder how much that's going to affect the flow of the game, because I don't think Pota was even supposed to be in this position to begin with. The fact that he's gotten to level 7 with this much ease. You imagine if he didn't give away that solo kill, he'd be in a much better position, even putting the Slada back into the dirt. He's still continuing to play aggressive despite dying that one time.
Yeah, this guy is, if you play against him in pubs a lot, this guy, you know, he's a super aggressive player. He's always in your face, he's always trying to, you know, get a kill, pressure, make you,
Radiant
you know,
are scanning.
feel like you cannot really, you know, do a lot of things. I think he's the type of mid laner you definitely want to always babysit with the support. You know, you want to go with him, especially when he's playing something like an Ember. Go control the runes, make sure he gets the runes. You got an advantage.
This reminds me of how you like to talk about Bob from Execration, right? He's always going to make the crazy play. So if you can try and set yourself up around the fact he's going to go for those moves, your team is actually going to be in a better position instead of trying to convince him to be someone he's not.
Yeah, you gotta be ready for it. It's just, I guess if you already played with this guy for 2 years,
Yeah, exactly.
you gotta know.
It's not like his playstyle is new to you. Diabon, that's the most interesting thing. They haven't really prioritized supporting this Ember except for bringing in the Wind Ranger like once. That's about it, right? The Ench has very much stayed around the bot side, not really made any
I mean,
rotations.
to be honest, he was already winning his matchup before that. I guess that's why they thought. And then he died alone.
Yeah, fair.
That's a rotation here. DB on the Slada is trying to look for a play. He's in the enemy jungle. No camps for him to farm because they already cleared the stack.
Yeah. Something you always want to keep an eye out for with the Timber Saw. I mean, even the Ember to a certain extent, right? The Flame Guard can clear away that hard cap stack very easily.
Dire's top tower
Rota's
is under
doing
attack.
okay. Not anything crazy, but for the Clinks matchup, not too bad. You know, he got that not solo kill, but the kill on the Clinks as well. Now that DO6 has hit level 6, it's not so easy to stand around in the lane no more.
Right now we are at a phase where both teams are just giving levels to the support. So I think the Ember with the rune, he should be the one that's taking the fight.
BB will beat him to the punch, but they get the return kill onto Fei Bin. Pulse 4 for Pulse 4 right now, but overall, a greater investment used by Diabon because they bring 3 heroes, just get a 1-for-1.
And the runes are the real prize. Both I want to get it. Timber's in a little bit of trouble. He's gone.
Dire's
Dead,
middle
but
tower
if
is
the
under
Ember gets the
attack.
rune, he's gonna tell him, guys, relax. I don't know.
Oh, BB snatches it
okay.
away though. I think, yes, Slada might have been pummeled in the first maybe 5 to 6 minutes, but he's made great use of the river, rotating up the top, getting the rune while he's at it. I mean, BB's back on track, I'd say.
Needs another 1,000 gold before he gets his dagger. But yeah, things are looking much, much nicer for him. The Ember is right next to him in terms of network, like the neck. But yeah, judging by how the game started, I guess he's pretty happy that it's neck and neck instead of the Slada being behind. I think overall, at this point, Satan 66, they want to play like a slower pace game. You want to farm the Helm, you have the Helm on the Centaur, you want to like slowly get to your Lotus. I think the Lotus is a very important item here against the Timber Saw, especially the chain. The Searing Chains is the main disable of the Diabon side.
Sure.
And they're making a move with the Ember Spirit right now. He has a vessel complete. Wants to kill the things.
No rune, but ready to roll. Shackle's not going to go through. DO6 is still rather tanky, but all this magic damage flying in, even the curse won't keep them at bay. DO6 trying to run over to the left, even the Cold Embrace keeping him alive for now, but not for long. BB's now rotated back in, getting himself a return kill. Satan fully ready to respond for that move. Saw it coming, but they couldn't save their flanks.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You know, like they didn't need to embrace him. You know, maybe he had a better chance to escape if he didn't get embraced there.
Yeah, agreed.
I guess this Timber is like a kill onto Champi and mid lane. Because this Timber is like a really, really happy target, a hero, you know, when you go embrace. Drops all his cells on the target.
Fighting's not over. Power shot onto this poor Hoodwink again. Another cold embrace. This time the Timber not there to cut down the squirrel. Right for the shackle. Polter's gonna run. Turn around, kill DB though. The whole affair was kind of awkward. Feels like Diabond were just overstaying their welcome. Trying to get a return kill of an additional one onto the Hoodwink and nets them with another dep instead.
Yeah, after the first initial kill onto the Klings, just felt like it was enough for them and they should just go back and
Refuse gold
I
given.
guess refill, get your status, farm some freeze. Yeah, I agree. They definitely overstayed their weapon. They were supposed to just back off after that. Maybe getting a little bit too late.
BB, he stuck around too long this time. No resources, just tanks a full shot of slight chains into the face. Ends up going down. You can see that DB and, Diabond, I keep getting confused, are really insistent on trying to pressure down this mid tower. They'll finally get what they came for. I feel like I've seen Dixon bring in like, what, 4 or 5 creeps just running it here and trying to take the tower down.
And you also see like the power of the power shot follow up the Ember Spray. That's a lot in this early stage. And you kill almost any
Dire's
hero.
middle tower is under attack.
Chains, power shot, drop a vessel, he was dead.
Not much that Satan can do about it. They don't have any ways of repositioning forcefully.
What? Stampede. Okay.
What?
I think people run.
I mean, it's just for BB to try and chase down straight edge. Nice slash through with the stuns. Big Lotus as well. He's still got himself to Mage Slayer, keeping him alive. And the rest of the spot coming through. Sharpshooter through the trees. The last parry won't do it though.
Dire's top tower.
Full rotation in from Satan. Bringing everybody to try and kill this Dreamer Cell Cares, and it works.
Definitely worth it, and this is a hero, like I said, he needs to snowball. He's not the same anymore after all the nerfs to him.
Radiant's
You
bottom
really
tower
need to get
is
a
under
very good
attack.
snowball going.
Dire's top tower
And
is
he has the
falling.
Mage Slayer on Dreamer Cell right now, working on his meta. He needs to dispel for his pace. Yeah, I mean, 40-minute runes. DB is ready on the bottom side. He's gonna pick up the Invis rune thanks to the push back, holding the Ember Spirit back. And time to sit back and farm, you know. The Lotus, they want a Lotus. The Lotus up on center would mean that they're ready to go. Misada has dagger now. I don't know if it was scouted. They know that he has dagger. He's moving with his Invis rune.
These are some really nice wards placed by Dixon, but I'm not sure whether BB just scouted that out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Look how aggressively Diabond are positioning though. They're straight up in the jungle, taking away this area and farm.
Yeah. Yeah, they're very stronger right now with the Vessel. I think the Vessel is a very, very key component in early stage against the race. Super Embrace doesn't really save the target because of the Vessel. I mean, they're just trying to take away as many jungle camps away from Team Satan. If you look at like the map, their top jungle has been completely taken over by Diabond. They have the Ancients, but that's pretty much, I'd say, overall a smaller part of the map. And if you look at Kaz is farming his own jungle. So I think they are getting more jungle camps right now on the Diabond side. I mean, you see how oppressive this Ember is at this stage with the Vessel. It's very difficult to kill. It's farming the enemy camps. It's what you can do as Ember's player.
And there's no risk, right? There's not really an easy way for them, apart from a Blink Crush, to put a stop to it. Sharpshooter, you know, spells thrown out, Slada on the chase, but Diabond make a clean extraction. Finally, Satan re-secure their area at the triangle. But yeah, exactly. It's so much space for that Kez and the Timber to just back up to their jungle camps and farm.
In Team Satan, they need to get a kill here. They've committed so many kills. Even getting this kill, you like, does it even feel that great? Maybe not. But you have no choice. You have to pick up that kill. Because you've already moved so many heroes in this area.
The good news is the Lotus Ult that you were prophesizing is finally done. So maybe KNP can get himself involved in some of these rotations.
Oh, Ember Spirit from behind.
Illusion Rune gonna be handy to try and dispel something. They got the dust straight onto VO6. I don't think he stands a chance. Trying to stampede away, dodging from the power shot. Nice footwork there, but it won't save him now. Polta 2 slides him down. Meanwhile, looks like Dreamercell was able to kill KNP by himself in the bot lane, forcing some reactions. 9 will probably get run down here. Meanwhile, it's still Dreamercell in a 1v2, now 1v3. This Kez is a menace. They're gonna try Sharpshooter, break him up. They need to try and stop that Raptor dance from coming through, but they can't reliably do so. They've run out of control, and Satan, they're just getting caught with their pants down. They fail to move in the top lane after killing the Enchantress. They lose their carry, and they have to respawn down here, and they don't even find the Kez, Winter.
I mean, completely outplay on the map. Felt like they brought too many heroes. Just the way they played the map. They have too many heroes in the play at top. They needed to deal with the waves better, like the mid and bot wave. I think the Centaur kind of wanted, he would have liked like one hero bottom, especially the Hood Wing, so that he can kick out the gas, you know. I think Dollar right now is all about having the right heroes in the right place. You need to have, I would say like a pair set up,
Dire's
like 2-1-2, so you have the right heroes with the right partner, with the fake partner, and then you kick the enemy heroes out, you know. Like they're getting way too much off the map, and I don't think it's because of their heroes. They're just playing the map much cleaner, you know, compared to the Satan team. Yeah.
Radiant's
I think the tricky part is I'm trying to see what the pairings look like for Satan, and all of them involve the Hoodwing. So it just feels like Fabian has to be everywhere. Looks like they got pulled up, but a nice dodge on that Bushwhack. They don't get a chance to hold him down. And this Ember, that laning stage was kind of good and then kind of went a little bit bad, but overall, Volta 2 is doing an amazing job.
He's very difficult to kill, and he's abusing it.
Look at his inventory, bro. What the hell? Plate mail and split mail. This guy is armoring the hell up. I mean, yes, it's the build-up for the Shivas, but still, he knows what's gonna kill him. Nice little Tumbler's Toy to try and dodge away from some spells, but Fabian will still get power shot down. Perfect aim there from DB. And they just can't kill him. This is a amplified damaged Oda 2, by the way. Here comes the GPs. I don't think BB surviving this one though. One last impetus will finish the job, and Satan, they're just left with nothing really to use to answer with.
Yeah, let's not forget the overall first pick Ember, yeah? Okay. He's gonna die now, finally.
He did not see the clicks in that area, but now KNP has committed in for that kill. 9 will drop the Dreamer Cells wrapped around, and KNP will get cut down by the swords, the blades. Way too many knives for him to handle. What's still going? Spots out onto DO6, looking for his counterpart. Slash up and under the tier 3 and tier 2 kills him off. Dreamer Cell making things happen on the Kez. This is not a hero that we're seeing on the main stage of any tier 1 tournament. When it's in the hands of such a capable user, even Fabian won't be safe under his tier 4s. Are you serious? Level 17, this is all the Dreamer Cell show.
Now let's not forget Porta 2 on his answer. It might be the Dreamer Cells show, but who set up the show?
Opening act could not be spicier. I mean, the way these two have just applied pressure simultaneously on the map, leaving Satan with really not much breathing room at all.
I feel like they have the tools, you know, they're Dragon and Sala. They're not weak Lotus or Centaur. They just need to figure out how to set up the map. Push the top lane, push the bot wave, and then when the waves are out, get a smoke, go into their jungle. Because their own jungle is the problem right now, they're getting pressured. They need to kick the enemy heroes out of their own jungle. They're walking in just like this, not smoking, so the chances of this working is kind of low.
It's so easy for Diabond to just take these high ground positions, right?
They did smoke. Okay, I guess they did smoke. Smoke or something.
Yeah, just walk up to the timber.
Everything just feels like they're not really sure what needs to happen, and it's all very forced. They're not doing it calmly. They're not coming in. They're not thinking it through. They're coming in from a better angle, using day or nighttime vision. And right now they're very confused. Walking around the map, they're keeping up as 5 in the mid lane. And if this fight doesn't work out,
Shield Rune blocking all that damage. Between Porta's gonna turn around with a vengeance. You know how aggressive he can be. He's the one leading the charge, but now might have to watch himself. So as a safety remnant waiting for him in the back way. With those cuts on the timber, ain't gonna do much, but if you can follow up the damage on the Ember, that's good. Thinking about the storm and the crush. BB will come in, but they can't find the Ember. The last arrows will finish the job, but the rest of the side of Satan will fall as DO6 hiding away from the arrows, hiding away from the blades, but he has nowhere to run as it's a full team-wide Diabond all over it.
yeah, Yeah, this is
Dire's
just a
top
very
tower
desperate
is under
fight,
attack.
from Satan. They grouped up the heroes, they couldn't really do anything else, and they just decided to take the fight. They
Dire's
didn't really
middle
get
tower
the,
is under
I
attack.
feel like a setup of they wanted to burst into 2 heroes, and then they wanted to follow up with a central
Dire's
stun,
middle tower has
but
fallen.
KMP got shackled at the last moment. And BB was ready for what was happening then. He knew the central
Dire's
storm was
middle
coming, and then he
tower
was
is under
preemptively
attack.
casting his shackle onto the center.
It's also unfortunate that that fight was in such a heavily forested area, right? If it was out in the open, the shackle only latches for maybe 0.5, 0.3 seconds, and then maybe the storm can come out in time. Because it's a full duration shackle, that centaur has nowhere to run, just tied up.
Everything needs to be perfect for Satan to win the fight.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, right now, even if it's perfect after that fight, damage is gonna be a problem.
The only person they could kill was that Ember, and he almost survived as well if it wasn't for the last few arrows coming out from the plates. It's very hard to
like
see
you
how
said.
this fight is gonna, how this game is gonna work out for the side of Satan now, to be honest.
Blade meal, spin meal, the meal combination is working out.
Yeah. Sending them a message, that's for sure.
He's the postman today, DB. Not DB, Porter 2 actually.
Postman 2 coming in on his Ember Spirit.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna
Rune of
make a
regeneration.
personal request to change their names.
Yeah, actually, you just gotta DM them after this match, like, guys, stop messing with me. This is too much. Oh, DB, he's being cheeky with it. Focus fire.
He's not a carry, bro. You're not a carry, bro.
I don't think he knows that. I don't think they even Stampede. He will die now, but that Stampede was to try and save the Centaur. Wind Ranger's still alive. Finally goes down to BB after 9 had to throw in a couple of Splinter Blasts. BB will be chained. BB will probably be killed as well. Nice Winter's Curse with the Timbersaw Chakram still running.
Bottom tower
BB, he's not running. He's cut down.
Bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Both of these teams, I felt like they did okay in the lanes, but once the laning phase broke down, when it came down to playing the map, I think you could just see Dragon being the superior side. They understood where they
Dire's
needed
middle tower is under
to play.
attack.
Yeah.
I think they were much better at taking away the camps. They were farming the enemy jungle. This is something that it might seem like a small thing, but it definitely contributed a lot towards like pressuring their opponent.
Yeah.
Whereas the part where I felt like
Has fallen.
Team Satan did badly was they didn't really find the right
Dire's middle
pairing to their
barracks
heroes
are
to
under
reach.
attack.
Yeah. I think I want to go back to something that you talked about in the draft, about how Dota 2, the map is so big now that you need a scout. I don't really feel like we saw that come out from the Hoodwink, and now you're in this situation where, yes, you kill the Emperor, but then the rest of your heroes are going to go down for the cause. Nice full embrace keeping KMP alive, but again, it just feels like a momentary measure as DO6 now the target. Straight edge right onto him, and Wota with the blink, chops him down, 9NZ next to fall, Fabian dropping as well. Everybody getting killed off, and Satan sent straight back down under.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower
I mean, the
is
thing
under
with
attack.
losing the game like this is a lot of fact that how are you going to come to the right conclusion about why did you lose, right? They're probably going to defend the cast in this game, thinking that the cast or the Ember was the problem, but in fact, those are not the problem. They were like a tiny problem in terms of like the grand scheme of things, but the way they played the
Dire's top tower
I mean, that's
is
the
under
difficult part
attack.
about being a tier 2 team. You're trying to improve and become a tier 1 team, but you need to come to right conclusions
Dire's top
about
tower
what
has
mistakes you
fallen.
made in the game, why the game was hard. And if you couldn't come to that right conclusion, you're not moving forward.
Okay, well, here's a maybe more difficult and hard-hitting question to answer for you then, Winter. Let's say they did come to the right conclusion. Let's say they realized, guys, we didn't play the map well enough. Is that really something that can change within the course of this single elimination series? Because this feels like the type of thing that's ingrained into your muscle memory.
Yeah, I agree. It's not a problem that it's something that needs to be taught to a lot of practice, a lot of time. You need to make sure everybody's on the same page. Everybody needs to understand why we have to play in a certain way, and then you
Dire's
see
bottom
what
tower has
Diablo is
fallen.
doing. Like, this is a lot of work, a lot of time invested into perfecting this.
Is there anything that Satan can do going into the next game? I know you mentioned banning these comfort heroes already, but
They're probably gonna try to ban it.
Okay.
That's about it.
Yeah, saying next game as if this game is over. It's not ended yet, but it's very close to it. Because this is not even going to be done. He finally uses it on killing KNP, but the rest of Satan just died. Good game is called. It was, probably already the case 3 to 5 minutes ago. The Slaughter matchup just didn't work out. Porter put him in the dirt, and then Kez continued to lay in the damage. Diabond out executing Satan here with ease. It's a game 1 victory for them, and they're 1 game away from knocking Satan out.
Unfortunately, this is not a very competitive game from Satan's perspective, and they need to try to figure out what is going to be a solution, in the next game. It's a difficult ask for them. I know they have a coach, but yeah, it's going to be difficult to find a solution to the problem with just fitness. It's just clearly a difference in class in terms of macro play. I think laning was fine. It's definitely also a problem, but not as big of a problem of the macro, because the Slaughter lost his lane against Ember. So that itself is like a mid-div already. But I still felt like the game was okay, and they could still win the game after that. It's just a matter of how they are playing on the map, which is a problem. I think the other small little problems I'm not really going to highlight, but just the macro play is very, very severe. They were completely dismantled in terms of that part of the game. They didn't have the right heroes on the right side of the map. They didn't have the right pairings. They couldn't move forward. They couldn't progress on the map. And they knew that the game was going poorly because they were losing their jungle camps. And it's not a nice feeling. I kid you not. You're just getting suffocated by your opponents, and you kind of feel like, okay, we need to do something. This is not right. And then they made a couple of moves, and every move just resulted into nothing happening.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team ban.
Ember Spirit.
They have to ban a slug. This is what I'm saying, you know, on the second pick side, a 9 pick, you just pick the Ember, and then you ban the slug in the second pick ban. Seems pretty natural. And then you follow it up with a 13 support that works with Ember.
10
So there's no
seconds
hood
remaining.
wing, so you're probably looking at something like Mirana. I think Mirana
5
is probably,
seconds remaining.
yeah, I guess it's the strongest. Chains into arrow, just pretty simple, straightforward. I imagine that would be possibly one of the bans for the Diabond side here, something that they have to look out. The other one would be Dark Widow. I think these are the two supports that work really,
Radiant
really
team
well with
ban.
the Ember Spirit.
Is Wind Ranger from the previous game not so good?
It's decent too, not top tier, but decent. I think the Mirana arrow is
Dire
way
team
more,
ban.
is way better. It does a lot more damage.
Classic combo, yeah.
I think your combo does like what if you have Moonlight Shadow with the damage buff and everything, it's like 1k damage with the double meteor with the arrow, max arrow. It's just so much damage, and you don't really have a long CD for that. You know, your
10
combo is always
seconds
there.
remaining.
Yeah, that's true. Pretty easy to set up.
5 seconds
The Dark
remaining.
Widow one is like not as potent as the Mirana one.
It does give you a bit more team fight though, which is nice.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Dire
It does.
team
And Dark
pick.
Widow is also kind of like I think in a way, Ember Spirit counter. It's very good against Ember because of the roots, the fear. You have a lot of control because when we talk about Ember Spirit, we always talk about this hero. Oh, so elusive, so difficult to kill if you don't have the right heroes. And Below is one of the absolute hard counters
10
to Ember
seconds
Spirit.
remaining.
You always feel like you can kill Ember when you have Dark Willow on your team.
That's
5
true.
seconds
And that's very
remaining.
important, right? Compared to the previous
Radiant
game where you
team pick.
had the entire setup.
Ranger at your service.
Ultra's just running at your face. It really never felt like you could kill him. Both teams really just borrowing from each other's strat books. They are drafting the exact same thing. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I don't know
Borrow
what the Diabond play.
implies you're gonna need to return it. You know?
And that's true. Just straight up stealing.
10
So maybe you
seconds
need to
remaining.
return it when you go to game 3 if Satan 666 can get a good result here.
I
5
guess.
seconds remaining.
Let's see, you know, just the first pick. Maybe they're only copying the homework of their enemy team on the first pick, you know. Just
Yeah.
one pick.
They only got the first page, then they freestyle it from there.
Because that's the only page you can see from the top.
That's true. You can't go dive deep into the strat books. The Mirana and Doom get banned out, which is Pretty interesting. Maybe protecting a certain carry. That's all the
Necro.
picture.
Doom is like always when Necro is banned. Doom is banned. You always think about Necro. Necro like.
Are you okay? My main thing, and maybe this is a very new player perspective. Every time I see heroes that can, number one, easily build Spirit Vessel and have good magic damage,
Radiant
I'm like,
team
I don't
pick.
know if I want to pick Necro.
Dire
Then
team
we
pick.
kind of have that already. They're gonna go with an Axe and an Enchantress. So some early game pressure, a good way of dispelling the Wind Run and the Flame Guard. Some pretty nice picks so far.
Just very strong lanes, X plus Wing. But right now,
10
I think we'll
seconds
probably
remaining.
find a way to deal with. So what are the best against X again? You know, the Necro is gonna come in.
5
It's gonna come
seconds
into
remaining.
discussion. Necro is very good against X in the lane. So do you want to do that or do you want to do something else? Because you already have Ember, so it's easy to pick your side lane heroes. You have
Sure.
stun, you have catch, you don't really need stun. Because every time you want to pick Necro, you're looking at the draft, okay, do we have enough stuns? Okay, no problem. Yeah, it's okay for us to pick it. So because if they pick the Necro and the other support here, everything is still open because Necro can go safe, can go off. Your Wind can go
Dire
carry
team
and can go crossbow. They go with the SF, so they need a bodyguard now. Clockwork, I guess.
Radiant
What
team
else?
pick.
Tusk.
That works.
They go for the Tusk. They want a snowball to save the X initiations with the Berserker's call. So very nice with the snowball counter. And now, Diabon, what do you want to do with this setup against the SF and
10
Tusk?
seconds
You
remaining.
have pretty good heroes at gate ganking. I think every time I see SF, I always talk
5
about
seconds
can
remaining.
you abuse him in the early game? Because if you don't abuse him in the early game with the gate, you're gonna have a lot of problems.
Maybe you want to pause one as well that can join in with these gate moves.
Independent pause one, something that doesn't really need the 5. Because if the pause one needs the 5 to be there all the time, naturally you won't be able to touch the SF.
Yeah, that's true. I'm thinking about pause one that can even join the move, like come through the twin gates, take the tower early, you know,
Join
even
the move. Okay.
yeah, get in there. Everybody get in there. Why not?
Tiny. Joining the move with Tiny.
Bro, yeah, I can see that. Toss Tiny into SF for matchup.
It's okay. Late game is not that great, but early game is okay.
Okay.
I think mid late game you're gonna struggle, but early game when you get you go your Echo Saber, you go your Dagger. Once you have Dagger plus Echo Saber, you have a timing to bully the SF. But if you don't get to bully the SF, that's it.
I speak
There
for
you
the
go.
trees.
You don't need a gate to join the gank anymore. You can just TP on up there and
Yep.
put some trees on his face.
It's also kind of, I guess you won't put it mid. You can flex it technically, but you it's like a fake flex. You don't want to
10
put
seconds
MP mid this
remaining.
game.
5
So right
seconds
now
remaining.
they need to pick a mid hero, I presume last for Diabon, and it's gonna be 2 more mid heroes are gonna be banned. So ideally what do they need? They need some kind of like hero that can work with the Axe and MP. I would say more stuns, they need more initiation. Against Ember Spirit, what can you pick? Tango in that
Dire
grade, but
team
it's
ban.
okay. I guess that's DK. I don't know if Diabon are open to pick DK. I know this matchup is very good for DK. DK against Amber. You tend to have a good time.
Is
And
Huskar
whenever-
crazy?
It's okay, but it's not that great of a hero. I think the hero is just weak right now.
Right.
It's okay.
10 seconds
Okay, let me
remaining.
try it.
Just thinking about
Huskar
the
just-
Ember counters is in my
5
mind.
seconds
Huskar just
remaining.
dies to the SF and pass it later.
That's true.
You can win your lane, but you just kind of die to the
Radiant
physical
team
damage.
ban. Dire team ban.
Viper on the other hand is a nice hero. Much better hero than Huskar.
Is there a chance that this could be an NP mid and then a last pick carry?
Yes, but unlikely.
Okay.
Ideally, you pick a hero that can punish the Ember
10
in the
seconds
mid lane,
remaining.
like at least slow him down. MP doesn't really slow
5
Ember Spirit
seconds
down.
remaining.
Okay, then question for you. If you already know that the Ember Spirit's going to go mid, why are you not picking your
Yeah,
mid on
good
18?
question.
Radiant
Yes, good
team
question.
pick.
Most of the teams will just pick a mid hero. But I guess Diabon wanted to
Like they're worried they're not going to get the
protect the
MP?
pick. Either they wanted to protect the pick or they felt like the X is more important because their offlaner doesn't have a big hero pool, so they wanted to secure his hero first.
10
Either
seconds
way,
remaining.
I think those are the couple of reasonable
5 dire remaining.
explanations to why they're doing things in such a way. So they go
Okay.
for the Invoker to round up the draft. So they have Sunstrike. So you see the last two picks, they are very targeted at the SF. MP TPing in and then Sunstrike. So they have two ways of globally ganking this Shadow Fiend to make sure that he doesn't have a good start. So right now,
10 seconds
for Satan,
remaining.
they need to, I think they need to pick a hero that can sit in their faces on
5
the outlane.
seconds remaining.
Centaur is banned, so there is still, I guess Darkseer against Ents is not that great. What else do they have here?
I was thinking
They need-
Tidehunter, but the break would be annoying.
Tidehunter's okay, Underlord is okay. They need something like this, to sit in front of their face. You need to keep shoving the wave in. And the Underlord can kind of protect the SF with your Inziate in a way. So I think these are the couple of reasonable picks that we still have. They need heroes that can shove waves and protect and create.
Lycan.
Choose
Okay.
your hero.
They've opted to go in a very different direction. They go for the Lycan. But it's against Ench, Ench just it's going to keep stealing your wolves in the early game.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a specialty hero. KMP loves this hero. He's very, very good
5
at this hero, but
seconds
it doesn't
remaining.
feel like it's a very good game for Lycan. Invoker
Yeah.
is kind of nice against Lycan because your spells stop him from attacking you with the Deafening Blast and the Tornado. And Ench and Hoodwink, they are also kind of annoying for Lycan. Whenever you want to pick Lycan, you see heroes like, oh, they can't deal with your summons, like Bane, for example.
Yeah, Bane Sansa, like the backline spellcasters that have no defensive.
and then Clockwork, you can't deal with the Zoop.
Yeah.
But right now, Hoodwink and Ench, they don't strike me as specifically weak supports against Zoo. And then Invoker is kind of nice against Zoo. X is okay.
Yeah, like
It's-
basically
it's a
they don't
comfort
care. I feel like they don't really care, right? On the
Yeah,
side of Diabond.
But the thing is, if they don't care, they're gonna get run over in the lane. And I feel like mid lane is gonna be fine for Ember. Invoker against Ember is okay. It should be pretty easy for BB to play this lane. I think if you play the matchup correctly, Ember should be ahead. At least 60-40, you'll be ahead in CS, maybe even 70-30 if you play correctly. So the story of the game is going to be on the SF play. This Sunstrike and MP tipping down with the Enchantress scripts, are they going to be able to protect the SF? If they can survive and protect the SF, I can see a way for their lineup to work. But
Yeah.
it's going to be very tough because Ench is already going to provide a lot of counters to stealing the wolves against the Lycan early game. And it's going to cause a lot of instability in the early game so that the
Prepare for
Lycan
battle.
will be shoved into the jungle. You'll be forcing the Lycan back into the jungle, and your Ench is going to gate to the SF. I don't see how this is going to be prevented
Yeah.
because of the hero matchup. And heroes are going to go to the SF lane, and he's going to get killed.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of pressure on this Shadow Fiend for sure. And I'm honestly, you know what? You're gonna laugh at me for saying this at this point, Winter. But I was going to actually compliment whoever's doing the drafting for Satan up until the Lycan pick, because I thought even after that game 1 loss, it felt like their draft had the tools that they need to succeed. But now with this Lycan pick in game number 2, yes, it's a comfort hero, but you don't have any ways of protecting the SF, like you said. You're trying to progress the map. It really just feels like KNP is saying like, okay, since the SF has been so targeted, we need like a secondary carry. We need somebody else to kind of pick things up because he's gonna eat shit. I need someone who can do it myself. I don't want to care about protecting him. I'm just gonna do things my own way. And I don't
but
like that
feel
very
the-
much.
The Underlord could do
Exactly.
that in a way because you're keeping to help the SF, and you'll also have some answers to the MP because the Underlord counteracts the map play from the Invoker.
Yeah, but he's gone the like far end direction, right? Of just
The battle
I'm not even gonna
begins.
come. I'm just gonna put so much pressure on by myself that they will come to me. So that's kind of like the approach that he's going for here, and we'll see whether it works out.
The flaw with that choice here, or this choice in this game, is the lane is going to be very hard.
Right.
That's why I feel like the odds of it working is going to be low. If the lane is somewhat playable, I don't think you need to win your lane second, but you need to be able at least, you get XP to get some decent farm. I guess this Ench lane is going to be very hard.
I mean, at the very minimal, you're hoping that as a Lycan, even if you have a bad matchup, you can at least threaten the support. That's not even the case versus the Ench, as you keep saying. So we're gonna have to see how it all pans out. Maybe it can be a Husk rotation, perhaps to the bot lane to apply some pressure.
Radiant's courier has been
It's very
killed.
interesting by Fabian. He hit behind the tower. He used power shot to secure the last hit, and then he pulls the wave and he kills the turret. This is a very interesting way of starting the game. I'm gonna steal this method. Very interesting. I've not seen people do this in my game.
Is it kind of like a perverse way in the sense of cutting the wave? Like you just drag it anyway?
It's a very well thought out way because you're hiding and then you get the last hit on the range because you're weak.
Yeah.
You can only do this if you're weak because you have a long range.
John already.
Oh boy.
9 taking a lot of damage, and that was just level 1. Not even like a level 2 timing or anything. They didn't have to do anything fancy. Just got the kill all fair and square.
Well, some people may say Battle Hunger is not a very fair spell for laning
No,
phase,
not at all.
depending on who you ask.
So 9NZ will be on the protesting end of that discussion.
I'm also on the protesting end.
Yeah, as a POS 5 player yourself, of course. Of course, you would say that. What would you say is the most oppressive laning spell from an offlaner?
Let's see.
I mean,
don't
Battle
think
Hunger is
anything
pretty
pops.
scary. I would say, like, even though he's not very much in the meta, I feel like Visage Soul Assumption can be really, really annoying.
There's one more. If you ever run into Nature's Prophet offlane and he just keeps sending creeps.
Oh, don't remind me. Oh, I hate that. Just thinking about it is pissing me off. Sunstrike, slightly off the mark there. Pota 2, nice try. Still putting quite a bit of pressure onto BB. Now, Invoker isn't the type of hero to buy bottle. Meanwhile, DO6 is going to die as well. And this top lane is horrendous.
I expected kills to happen when the rotations happen, when the anti decides to come over, when the Enchantress is coming over with the creep, you know? It wasn't even with Sunstrike. They used Sunstrike mid.
Yeah.
Oh boy, this lane is a disaster right now for the SF. And if he dies one more time, I mean, he's taking his CS is 6 and 1. X is 13 and 2. This is not supposed to happen.
I think Tusk is dead. He's going to try and
But
shard
if X
him.
dies,
On my steel.
he's not level 3. He's almost level 3, but not level 3. It's excellent usage of the small little advantage that Water 2 has there.
Yeah. Continuing the denies, getting the lotuses, everything working out the way of Diabond.
Yeah, how's the lane going so well for the X? This is unreal. This is not an easy lane for the X and Footwing. Sure, X Footwing, they're strong, but SF is, I think, the strongest hero in terms of laning phase right now on the side lanes.
Sure. But I think this is why we always talk about the importance of the right bodyguard. I do feel like 9 might have messed up some of those early, I guess, waves, because I'm looking at him and he's just losing HP constantly. Maybe that's why he's playing so defensive now. I think just now he was walking up, trying to challenge, trying to trade, and ended up dropping far too low for him to really bodyguard the SF at all. I mean, look at this. 2 spells and he's half HP. Not much the SF can do.
Snowball.
No snowball. Dixon's here through the twin gates. TP's coming through. He's put himself in jail trying to cut through the trees, but he doesn't have anywhere else to run, and he will get chopped down again by the axe, dominating now by Water 2.
He has no TP, the SF is in trouble. If Diabond can cut the wave, push the wave in,
Dire's
SF
middle
is gonna
tower
die.
is under attack.
All
And
right.
Ember,
What is happening,
my
bro?
God.
What is happening?
Team diff. They're just getting team diff. A lot of things that are happening that are not supposed to be happening.
Maybe this is what KNP was worried about. Looked at his team and he thought, guys, I'm gonna have to pick something that can carry myself. Try to put some pressure now onto the Nature's Prophet. No one in the area to try and help him out, but it's just a couple of wolves. Nothing he can't deal with. Sunstrike top lane call is there. Kill on the SF again.
To my little friend.
I mean, 9, you pop your tag team, but your tag team partner's already dead. Now you might be as well.
Structures are fortified.
Oh dear.
I believe
Dire's
he has
top
to
tower is
abandon.
under
I mean, he
attack.
can't abandon the SF, I guess. They need to bring heroes here, but if they bring heroes here, they're still gonna lose the fight because the MP is gonna TP in, and the Sunstrike is gonna come.
SF just TP back in, raises onto Volta, but he's got himself some nice ice armor. Pushback is there, Fabian will still try and chase, get the snowball out. Sunstrike lands onto the task. DO6 will at least get himself a return kill, but now the spot's hounding onto the Shadow Fiend. EP comes in a little bit late from Prophet, allowing DO6 to get himself a double.
Where's the MP?
The
Why
MP
did he
took
take so
way
long?
too long to come through there and taking a lot of damage from the tower. That was a swing and a miss, to say the least, from Dreamer's Hell.
Yeah, this is when you are taking attendance and you tick the box late, you know, on the MP.
Gotta deduct his pay. He clocked in late to his shift.
Dire's top tower
What
is
the
under
hell was he
attack.
doing? I thought he was looking.
But what the hell? The Sunstrike did not land there? I guess he was on the cliff. That's strange, but now DO6 is gonna get another kill. Okay, well, any type of bad early laning start DO6 was suffering from, he's now mostly recovered it. Not very much in the CS department, but get himself 3 kills at this point. I think he's dead.
He's not level 6. He has a water.
Oh, those
Should be
goals.
fine, actually.
Oh, last hit! Oh, the bottle charges.
Sunstrike. There is a Sunstrike available.
The whole time Poda's got a regen rune running too. That's tough.
Like, how is Invoker actually doing this one? This is a lane where Invoker is supposed to be like at this
Dire's
point
middle
5,
tower
600,
is
700
under
go
attack.
behind. And he's 5, 600, 700 go. The classic mid diff that we always talk about in our pubs.
A couple more kills happening. Both carries going down. Tornado to perch the Flame Guard. More pressure coming through from Direborn. But yeah, the SF goes down to the Axe and the Hoodwink. He was left alone because Tusk had rotated to the bot lane to kill the Nature's Prophet. I mean, this is kind of more what I want to see, Winter. I don't know about you, but at some point, I feel like you just gotta let the SF run into the jungle. You know, have him recover that way. You can't challenge the Axe anymore, so just go put pressure on straight edge.
You always want to gang the global teleport hero.
Exactly.
And that's what they're doing here. They're bringing the Ench on the Direborn side to protect the MP, but they're getting outnumbered here. Lycan has the form.
Dire's top tower
Shapeshift.
is under
They're
attack.
waiting for the right moment to die.
I hear Wolf charging straight in, and unfortunately, nothing much the Enchantress can do to protect straight edge here. All the damage gonna come raining in. Pota's now TP. Gonna return kill onto 9, but maybe Fabian as well. When run out, immediately Enchanted, kill. So Pota 2 will find himself too, but they do lose the carry again.
Great TP. You don't see Invoker players TPing a lot to the side lanes this early on.
Radiant's
This
middle
is their
tower is
side
under
lane call.
attack.
I mean, sure, the MP died, but they got so much in return. And now your chip shift is on cooldown. You have to farm for 60 seconds, 70 seconds. And this is going to create a lot of pressure on your team. Because if Lycan is farming, Ember didn't have a good start, Esther has a farm, who's going to be making moves? The answer is no one.
Denied.
Everybody just needs to get some farm and recover.
Yeah. It's kind of embarrassing as well because the most recent Ember in my memory was already farming enemy jungle camps at this point in the game. But instead, BB is cowering at his tower with nothing much to speak of in terms of net worth. He is barely 3k net worth at this stage in the game. That is
Dire's middle
really
tower
rough for this
is under
Ember.
attack.
Maybe needs a rune or so to pick up the pace. Put some pressure onto Wota up here in the top lane. That's certainly who they're looking at here on Satan, but he's playing very careful. He's got Ash Legion's shield and a split whale. Now will fall prey to this rotation. Snowball coming through. Gotta keep him in place though. That's what the shard is for. More armor for Wota. Turn around and the dunk. 1, 2, done!
Dire's middle
Oh, what a
tower is
double
under
kill
attack.
there. He knew that was coming. He positioned himself well.
fortified.
Didn't even need the Sunstrike for assistance.
He only has 2 points, the flame guard. That's why it took so long for them to wither the axe down. And normally you
Dire's
see
middle
like
tower
1 point
is under
chains,
attack.
1 point slide, and then max
Radiant's
flame
bottom
guard.
tower is under attack.
I felt like if they had max flame guard, that kill was pretty much straightforward.
Yeah, I'd say so too. But just miscalculations on the side of Satan over and over.
Yeah, this build is bad. If you take this build, you're gonna farm slow, that's gonna cause a lot of problems because your chains are gonna be low level because now you have to max your slide and your flame guard after this.
So why would he go for 3-level slide? What's the idea here?
Radiant's top
He
tower
wanted
is
to
under
bully the
attack.
Invoker. It's like a thing you do to win the lane, but he's not even winning the lane.
Now 9, snowball defensively. Maybe you can find yourself the Invoker now. Nice deafening blast, turn around, TP in to try and protect. Nice little pump up.
Bottom tower is under attack.
That was a creep from KNP. But Mini Ravage now straight edge TPing into his own death. This is more what you want to see from Satan 666. As they charge on forward, get the kill. It's a double for KNP. We were doubting the Lycan pick, but turns out comfort is king here. Shapeshift comes off cooldown and he makes action happen.
Very, very nice move by the Lycan coming from behind. I think Dream of Cell definitely did not expect that happening, but now the wolf form is out. Is he going to be able to escape? Seems like he's going to be fine. Yeah, but that was a very, very big kill on the MP and the Invoker. And two big core kills going down there. Very nice stuff.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This needs to happen a couple more times. You know, the Lycan shapeshift with the Helm creep coming in and they flank the fight behind.
DB almost dies to what I believe are some creeps. Pressure continuing on these towers. Sorry, you say the
plan for Diabon right now is more towards playing the map. Force heroes to show, then take people off with your X and Sunstrike and the MP. I think the head-on fight seems like they're going to have to respect the Lycan. I mean, they're 4K ahead, but based on lineup. They still need to respect the Lycan's strength, you know, with the Helm and the Shapeshift coming into the next fight. They need to look for pickoffs on the map.
Yeah. When you hear the wolf howling, you just need to get out of there. You can't afford to take these head-on fights for now.
And they're moving into the jungle, looking for SF. I think they should find him here.
Tornado lands, and this is, like you said, very, very easy. Meteor even gonna land. So I'm gonna come in and collect them. What the hell? Spotting his own teammate for fun.
Trying to summon some treants, you know?
Yep. And they had to be summoned directly on the Invoker's face, of course, for maximum efficiency.
You get a damage buff if you summon it on your
Oh, right. Where did they? Which patch did I miss with? Where did you? Oh, was this just on the long list of shit that you made up, brother?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Very well. Tier 1 tower going down.
Okay. Well, at least they return the pressure some way. They get themselves the edge kill in the mid as well. But yeah, Volta, he's getting very close to his Blink Dagger, and that's where more action will start happening, Diabon, with these individual pickoffs.
The game truly begins when I access Dagger. Then you can set up the Sunstrike, then you can set up the MP with his ultimate or hitting in. There's a lot more options when you have the Dagger. And right now, it's chill, you know, they're just farming some camps, playing the Ancients.
Dire are scanning.
I think whereas for the
Radiant's top tower
Lycan,
is under
he
attack.
wants to fight with his Overlord right now. He has a very big timing with the Overlord. He is very fast on Lycan, so they need to use
Radiant's
this
bottom tower is under attack.
at least get a couple of towers and make sure that they get some gold.
Yeah. I think this is what KNP was hoping for last game with his Helm timing, right? Even though it wasn't a Lycan, it was a Centaur. In his mind, he would just use the creep, push down the tower, pressure the safe laner out, but it didn't really work out that way. Now he's kind of finding that success. He's taking this tier 1 tower, he's exerting his dominance on the map, he's calling the spots over to help him out. A kill onto Dreamer Cell if he's not careful around the tree line. Shackles there.
Radiant's bottom
Inflicting quite a bit of damage with the Maelstrom. Good shield. Where's the backup though? Sunstrike comes through, BB's there. 9 almost dies in the effort, but very well worth it. Sharpshooter gonna be off the mark.
Yeah, again a good pickoff here by the Tusk and the Wind Ranger. Signs of life shown by the Satan side. I mean, the Axe Dagger is going to definitely change things. He has Dagger now, so they need to use this to start moves. If they're not starting move, the MP is going to get hunted on the map.
They really want to get the Shadow Feed. They're waiting to sneak around. Eyes on the top lane, that's where the action will happen. All in. Strikes there. Easy pick off again. The chop slightly off the mark, but it's still fine. They get the kill anyway.
They're using a smoke after the SF died, okay. They want to just make a quick play top. Lycan needs to connect to the fight through the gate. I don't know about this, so it might not work out for the Satan side.
They have a Spirit Vessel, but the scan rings true. And they know this is coming. So Volta's already on the run. Gets spotted in the middle of the lane. Nice power shot. A lot of magic damage being stacked up. And again, nothing that Dixon can really do to help his buddy out. Just stand around and watch. Sunstrike off the mark. So they can't even get a return kill. They do put a decent amount of damage onto the Satan heroes, forcing a reset.
was only possible because they had a lane ward there. The SF plays a lane ward earlier. Still a good kill for the Satan side. Getting the axe. Now SF has some room to farm. He has, I guess he's kind of truly recovered into it. He's not like top net worth, especially when you're talking about SF. This hero needs to be top net worth. And usually you're just top net worth. And now the Lycan is the one that is the top net worth hero. He's doing a very good job moving around the map, playing around the helm, and another kill. Another pick off. You see the power of the Ember with the power shot here, just killing off supports every time they see them. Yeah, can't really be too greedy chopping off the lanes as support when you're playing into this type of combo.
Yeah, we were talking about these two supports being decent into the Lycan, but it's not the Lycan you need to worry about, right? He's going to be busy pushing the lanes, he's going to be playing the map. It's the Ember who is going to be eating supports for breakfast, lunch, and dinner to try and recover from that bad start that he had. Wing will be the first prey.
Yeah, now you kind of get into the phase of a game where the Invoker and people want to farm a lot. So you need to chill and just look for pickoffs on the map. If you're Diabon, you're not really exactly looking to team fight 5 versus 5. That's the Lycan with the Overlord is just too strong right now.
Do you agree with the fact that the Axe has not really left the top lane at all? Because in my mind, after he got the blink, I thought that he could start running around the map in other places, but he only seems interested in sticking near the top side and flushing out the SF. He doesn't seem to be interested in TPing bot to deal with the Lycan or finding any of these supports. Is that okay?
Yeah, I think it's fine because SF is the easiest hero for him to kill.
Okay.
The other cores are not that easy. The Lycan is not, because you don't want to fight the Lycan because the Lycan is very strong. He's not the vulnerable hero. The SF is the weak point.
A weak point showing himself in the bot lane right now.
And you know he's not alone when the SF is showing himself pulling the wave like this. Usually he's not alone.
Very, very blatantly while he's at it. Straight into the Roche pit. They're ready to go. AD Rune, Lycan online, Manta, Falcon ready. And this Roche is going to get ripped apart. Very, very easy affair for them here with the presence of Dark Lord helping them out. Aegis there for DO6. So the weak point now suddenly has a second life, and you need to be a lot more careful about hunting him down.
Ember Spirit in trouble.
I get chopped, but manages to just jump away to the Remnant last moment. Aben will finish off that kill.
Things are definitely looking really nice for the Satan side. They get a kill, they get the Roche. Right now they can progress the map. This helm with the Lycan with the helm of Lord is just putting a lot of pressure on the Diabon side.
Eyes onto Dixon as well. Warrior's Punch gonna come through and stop it in time with Bushwhack. They're trying to slow down the SF, but Dixon should be deadly here. So they found another support as well. BB there, the slight change. I mean, kills are starting to flow easily the way of Diabon. Sure, they might be support kills, but for the start that Diabon had, they can't really seem to claim back any tempo in this period of the game.
Yeah, it's just again, the nature of their heroes. They're very greedy with the Invoker and the MP. And now this is the timing where they have to hide from the Lycan as a dart. There's no hiding.
Oh dear, nice blink call. Keep him at bay. Tornado will lift you up to the sky. Dex is dropping low, but now maybe a bit too deep for the rest of Satan to commit. They will relent for now. Shapeshift kind of wasted. That might be an opportunity for Diabon to strike back if they actually want to fight into this Aegis. SF again, but the snowball will save him very easy and Axe will drop. Sure, 9 will fall as well. DO6 left alone, but again, here comes the rest of the team. Lycan ready to
why did he bring in the SF?
I'm not sure about that. DO6 won't be able to escape though. Poda 2, Essence Distiller on him, won't be able to finish him off.
That was some dangerous play right there. I mean, even you lose the Axe, I feel like that was okay. You kill the Tusk and you kill the Aegis, and then you take that trade.
Almost killed the SF the second time too. If the rest of Satan fought around,
crazy play right there.
It's just one of those moments that we've seen even in game 1 from the opponents, right? I feel like a lot of the times, these players, maybe they get a bit too wrapped up in the fact that they're ahead, and then they make these very unnecessary decisions. You can just keep your lead, you don't need to push it that hard.
It's time to pick the disable help box. Yeah. Do you know if you disable help, your teammate can't put you in the snowball?
Yeah, I think that's what the command was for, because I'm sure there are many griefer tasks who just bring you straight into your death.
That's your only way of defending yourself. Disable help.
That's true, but then you technically don't have a save on the SF, so if you get caught and you disable help, you're cooked.
Seems like a lose-lose situation for that.
It's a lose-lose situation. You're just fully counting on the task, right? Okay, Fabian. A little bit of revenge here on DB. Who's getting revenge on who? Is the question. DB, is he actually going to survive? Yeah, he's fine.
Things were going well when they were looped up together, you know, but all of a sudden, Satan decided, no, we're going to split up and farm. They have AC and the Lycan though. They're just really strong and they just stick together. Just follow the Lycan, follow the Wolfman, and things will work out.
Is under attack.
He's getting a bit disjointed for sure.
That Ember and SF farm, that's it. The rest of the heroes, you just walk beside the Lycan and be his bodyguard. Or actually, maybe the Lycan is the bodyguard, not the Tusk or the Wind.
Yeah, that's true. Tusk got the win. Tusk and the win are the ones in jeopardy. There you go. Nice scout out. For a juicier target, they'd love the Invoker, but he's already escaped out to the wind.
The MP has quietly farmed to the top of the network. Dreamer Cell, he's learned his lesson. I don't want to come to the fights. Every time I showed up, the Lycan just eats me. So I'm just going to jungle. And look at his network right now, 16k. Top of the network. Oh, Manta per spike. Interesting, yeah. He bought a Manta. Okay. Just to dispel the root from the Ember.
I guess so, and I mean, the only thing I'm thinking of is another way of countering the mat play from the Lycan. Found themselves pulled up. Picked up. No save. Will go down. We'll take a task with him. Might take BB as well. My goodness, BB. Nice to pop that BKB.
Oh, Dreamer Cell, you showed up to the fight.
I don't know about that one. Nice call from Wota, but it might not save Dreamer Cell. KMP's on his tail. Lycan about to eat him, like you said. KMP striking away at this Nature's Prophet. Needs another room. We'll find it with the help of the Ember, and KMP is on a mega kill streak. The Addicts will trade for the Shadow Fiend, though. I think that's not too bad for Diabon. Looks like both supports will get away as well.
The two supports survived for some reason.
Yeah. Aghanim's complete for Dixon here. Little Friends, very useful this game.
Yeah, very good against the Lycan. Be careful now. I was surprised Jumosel chose to TV down. He's been like doing the right things the last 5 minutes. Dodging, just pushing wave. Okay, my team's fighting. I guess I click a R, you know? Just an excuse to use it to farm.
Yeah.
And then now he decides to come to the fight and the Lycan was just chasing him the whole time.
Well, you know, he's... If you followed Diabon last season, they were playing with CJ, right? And it was this... no, they weren't playing with CJ. CJ was on mentality mode. Yep, there you go. Okay, easy kill on the BB. But he's the new carry on the block, you know? He has to show his solidarity. If he doesn't come, he's going to be off the block very soon. That's how it is, you know? You go to a new workplace, you need to impress your co-workers. Show them you can play for the team.
Or what? If you don't impress your co-workers, then what happens?
Then they file formal complaints against you, and then you're closer to not passing your probation, brother. I don't know. It's terrifying.
Sorry. Everyone has a say in whether you get to work. I thought that was HR. You know, HR has to approve if you pass your probation.
Yeah, that's true. Well, HR looks different depending on which team you're on. Sometimes there's one player who's HR, sometimes it's the team owner.
Bro, you know, sometimes
You never know.
the one player is HR, he's the hiring department, he's everything.
Yeah.
You know?
Sometimes the mid player is your hiring manager and your HR and your CEO.
Some may say it's not fair for one person to hold that many portfolios in a company.
No, but then if you don't want it, then don't join the company. Yeah, not like you have a choice. Dixon's gonna get killed off, Little Friends or not. But you can see it does a lot of damage onto that Ember. Brought all the treants over to him. He might be in the pickle if he doesn't dodge.
Oh, boy.
Dies anyway. Dude, the late BKB actually screws him up.
He didn't have a defensive damage anyway.
I mean, even if he did, he just didn't think to pop it, I guess. He could have gotten out if he did have one. But whatever you want to say about this series, regardless of how it ends, there's no doubt that Dota 2 is kind of mid-dipping BB right now. Can't be. This would be a huge kill, forcing his BKB
Oh, he
out.
just picked up the BKB on the career. Lucky Lycan.
That was close. Get the hell out of there, KNP.
Not the way you want to use your first BKB. 9-second gun, down the drain.
I mean, he's got a big kill streak, so I think preserving that is also pretty important. Can you imagine giving all that net worth over to the Nature's Prophet who is already exploding?
The game just feels like the Lycan cannot afford to die. But at the same time, if they just get to the Aghanim's on Lycan, you bite the... I guess you don't really want to
You
bite
don't want to bite the
never mind.
SF.
Okay, you bite the Ember, doesn't want you to get you to bite him too. So you bite the Tusk. Nope.
Wait, why do you not want to bite the SF?
Ember doesn't need to be bitten. It's already flying around. Not bleeding.
Max move speed is max move speed, brother. You're not gonna say no to that.
Nice dodge. Look at that, you know, with the max move speed.
Comes the SF doing the damage, kills off the Invoker, and lets it rip. Ultimate to scare everyone else off. Meanwhile, BB still on the chase. Watch for Walter though. He's watching for his opportunity.
Top tower is under attack.
Be able to find it. Still the shapeshift they need to worry about, and that's why they'll back
Another
off.
BKB down the drain, right? SF with his 9-second BKB. So both carries on the Satan side already used their 9 seconds BKB. I mean, if you think about the BKBs, it's rather important to have them at max duration, or at least you have to limit the way you use it against Invoker. Once your BKBs are down to low durations, Invoker is going to cause you a lot of problems. Like, how are you going to play into the Invoker late game if you don't have BKBs? It's going to be very difficult. You need to jump him first with the task, or the Ember, you need to find him. Yeah, but it's going to be a tall task, because he's just walking around the teamfight in this all the time.
But with the kill on that Invoker and the sacrifice of the 9-second BKB, they're now walking back into Roche. Totally dive on, don't let this go away for free.
I mean, this is going to be a game-defining moment here. This is a risky move. Contract going to sort everything out. Plus, they have 2 heroes half health.
Yeah, but the
Looks
thing
like
is,
a bad idea.
get in time.
Can they get out? Can they run?
Well, nobody's really in position to punish them. In fact, it's Satan running up to the high ground. BB pops his own BKB just to push them away. So another sacrifice of another BKB charge to get this second Aegis. I mean, I guess now for Satan, you need to... Yeah, I agree. But this kind of puts Satan on a somewhat timer, right? You're talking about they go into the later stage, the Invoker's going to cause them problems. You want to like take all the tier 2s and minimum 1 lane of racks, I feel.
I think BB did the right play there. He just used his body to buy. So they needed like maybe 3 to 5 seconds extra time to finish Roche and get out. If he didn't do that, they probably would be forced to fight, in that scenario. And they didn't want to fight because 2 heroes were low on health. So BB sacrificing his BKB to ensure his team gets out. And again, back to your question about, okay, they have to do something at this point before their BKBs go low against the Invoker. I think even late game, like the MP is like
Dire's
also
middle tower
gonna
is under attack.
cause a lot of problems, with this speed pushing, and then you force them to deal with the waves, and then you pick them off with the axe.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. No detection. Oh, that was not the way that he ran.
Another BKB on the drain. All this might seem like it's nothing, but it's going to cause them problems. Low BKB charge. SF is down to 7 seconds BKB.
And you ask yourself whether that was even necessary. Like, did he need to make that play?
Dire's bottom tower is under
I
attack.
mean, he'll tell you yes, because he was supposed to kill the Invoker by blind raising him. He had the confidence to think that he's going to land all the raises. And I would argue that confidence is something that's really important for a core player.
BB.
Okay. What is this now? Are you gonna say what? BB diff again?
Okay, well, to be fair, that was like a 4-man attempt. That's a bit different. The other times, if it's a solo kill, I'm gonna say that, but that one was just a bit unfortunate. Wrong place, wrong time.
So you can't blame him for that.
I don't think I can blame. Yeah, well,
Radiant
Winter,
Bastion.
if it's up to you, I'm sure you can find a way to blame it, but I'm not going to.
Fair enough.
Doesn't have his BKB, Winter. He doesn't have the BKB. He's getting struck down. A very disconnected fight here from Satan as they're coming in one by one, and they can't even kill Porter 2. DO6 is gonna have to try and run. Sunstrike to scout him out. Meanwhile, the Axe got the call, stopping the Lycan from entering the fight. This is troublesome. KMP knows it, and he has to back off because the rest of Diaborn are on his heels.
Yeah, again, you know, just very disjointed. They're not together, they're not ready. I feel like they forgot how to play. 15 minutes onwards, they did a good job. I would say 15 to 25. They did a good job playing around the Lycan. But after that, I don't know, like, last 5 minutes have been impressive. They've not been following the Lycan. Ascent is just walking around, doing his own plays. He's gonna get a kill here. No BKB on Primo Cells and no way out.
Okay.
I mean, Primo Cells has just been caught time and time again. It's not really being
Dire's
cautious, you know, in
top
terms
tower
of, like,
is
he's very
falling.
cocky in terms of how he's pushing the place. He's showing himself. He gets punished.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Water 2. Lotus is gonna save you. Okay, it is.
Well, 9 is not going to be quite as lucky. Porter 2 still dead though. Now they're on to Dixon. I'm gonna be so real with you.
Dagger?
Okay, I have no idea what the plan is from either of these teams for the past like 3 minutes. I feel like I'm watching DO6 try and Shadow Blade get solo kills. BB joins him, which is the only reason why the Nature's Prophet even dies. They take a bad fight in the top side, and then Diaborn decides to stick around for some reason, and then now they lose through heroes. I feel like if either of these teams just played together, the game would quite literally be over.
For who? The question is.
No,
That's
if
the important question.
if Diaborn stuck together as 4 heroes, and then the Prophet TP's in, I think they're actually fine. I don't think the DO6 ages even matters. But they're always trying to, or at least the Prophet showing himself on the lane. DO6 is getting these silly little silver edge run around, you know, pressure you situations, forcing reactions, and it's like, do we have to do all of that? Maybe they're worried about the lanes. Maybe the Lycan is really pushing the lanes more than we can tell. Because we're just watching from the third person perspective, right? We're not feeling the pressure on the map. But I also don't know if you...
Yeah, but then again, you have Invoker and MP. The lane shouldn't exactly be a
Exactly.
problem.
You have NP with Manta. You can just send your illusions in. They never even have to see a real hero.
Yeah, maybe he's also regretting not having a BKB. You know, the classic, you go into a game, your carry doesn't buy BKB.
Oh
and you
my
ping.
god, don't that's my life, bro. That is...
And then your carry pings the Walrus Punch. Why would I get BKB when there's Walrus
Yeah, there's
Punch?
like BKB's not going to stop
then you-
shapeshift, bro.
and then you ping the Shackle Shot, you ping the Requiem of Souls, then you ping the Searing Chains, and then he mutes you.
Yeah. Classic.
The classic. Yeah, just exactly, you know, the classic. When you tell somebody about your day you have in Dota, that's, as a support player, that's basically your day. Yeah, but we gotta try to be positive, right?
Yeah.
Gotta try to be PMA. You go into the game, you do your best, you don't ping anyone unnecessarily. You buy your items. If you win, you win. You lose, you lose, you know. I hope Dota is actually that simple.
Is that your approach, Winter? Is that how you take your public
Of course not.
matchmaking in?
Of course not.
Oh.
You know me.
Oh,
Something needs to be said about everything.
okay. Well, what do you have to say about the past 3 to 5 minutes about the game? Because I've said my piece. I am absurdly confused with what's
I've
going
already
on, but-
I've already said my piece, bro. I said that they forgot that they needed to follow Lycan, and that's from the Team Satan's perspective. Whereas for the Diaborn perspective, I think they're just, you know, everybody's just doing their thing. They're not exactly, you know, working together as a team. Use the Sunstrike, use the MP, push the map, get pickoffs. It's not exactly time for them to pop some smokes with the axe. I don't think he needs to farm BKB, he just needs to go. If he tries to finish BKB, somebody's gonna die again.
Okay, we're continuing to randomly pop BKBs.
Who does that benefit, Mike?
I mean, I
Probably-
guess Satan on paper, because U6 didn't.
Yeah, but if everybody has 6-second BKB or 7-second BKB, Evoker's happy.
I'd say it benefits whoever remembers how to play the game.
Okay.
Independent of people. Because now they're just pressing that shit like it's free.
Imagine that you used to be able to refresh them, buy a new one.
Got it.
You gotta be able to pay to get a new one.
I think that would kill the game.
I know. That's a little
Oh, bye-bye, Dixon. You needed to blink dagger out of that one.
It's just such a crucial item throughout the history of Dota. It affected so many things. The way teams play, the way Dota is played is based around this item, this single item, which some may say is unfair. How can one item hold so much power?
Radiant structures are fortified.
But I don't know how you would change it either. Like, I don't know how you... Like, what could you even do?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, it's tough, you know, if you remove the item, the mages will be too overpowered. There'll be no room for... I believe if there's no BKB in the game, there'll be no carries.
Yeah, everybody's just like full spellcaster mode.
You probably first pick Invoker every game.
Yeah.
Bro, no BKB, what do you
First
do
thing-
against Invoker?
first thing
Radiant's
Invoker,
bottom
yeah.
tower is under attack.
The hero with the most amount of spells in the game will be broken. What a shocker.
Some other
I don't know,
heroes will also just become like unchecked entirely, right? You think
Dire's
about heroes like
middle tower
Venomancer
is under
who
attack.
get entirely countered out by
Venom, of all the heroes, you...
Can you tell I like Venom?
Yeah, sure, brother, you know. No BKB, you think about Venom, sure.
I mean, I've played so many games where I'm just playing Venom and then someone buys a BKB and I'm like a little range creep. So sad.
I guess I am an expendable hero.
Dire's
Everybody
middle
has to
tower
be.
has fallen.
Yeah. You
That's
know
how I
your
feel.
place, Mike.
Damn.
Know your place.
Dixon will get caught again. Just died, I swear.
Okay. Yes, buy that. There's an outpost to TP in if he buys back.
A bit of an awkward position though. They get the call on tonight. Nice Shackle. Shackles himself. This is a very strange fight. Nobody can really decide on the target they want to go on. KNP's trying to hunt down a backline spot. They will try and settle for the axe, but the tornado keeps them at bay. Very nicely planted. And Wota's going to come in. Trying to get a call, but he's dropping far too low. He doesn't have the armor for this. He's going to get run down. But the BKBs are running out and DO6 has to drop. Another retreat down to the south. Manta pulling away. The auto attacks, they're not enough to kill the SF. Somehow the Shadow Fiend survives while 3 drop on Diabond. And Dreamer Cell just can't find a target to hit other than KNP.
I mean, he's just getting stunned and stunned and stunned because he doesn't have BKB.
Yikes. He needs to TP home
Even
and buy
the
BKB
neutral.
ASAP. Neutral getting in on the action like you said. Now he'll TP back home and maybe queue up that BKB. No, he's looking at the AC, funnily enough.
Like, for real, he is going to completely skip BKB. He's going to TP back in.
Okay.
Dire's top tower is under
Gets
attack.
AC. He just bought his AC. I'm sure the MP is going to carry the fight right now
Dire's
with the
bottom
AC.
tower is under attack.
0 mana on Wind Ranger, still trying to chase. Very cool. They have a gem, but they have not spotted this ward place right in the middle of the lane. Okay.
It's actually literally unreal that the MP has no BKB.
How's the MPT being in here and surviving? Okay, well, I guess he's going to get himself a kill. Ooh, nice blink.
Roots and run.
Close enough. 9 will survive.
Kind of feels like overthrow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
everyone's
like
just
you're-
casting random spells, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
casting
they
random
feel
spells,
like-
pressing random buffs.
Overthrow is a very important aspect
Dire's
of
top tower is
professional
under
Dota
attack.
players' life.
Yeah,
It
at
is
this
a bomb.
point,
It is a warm-up for you every day, and it is a way to practice your spellcasting. I'm actually serious about it, bro. I'm not trying to be sarcastic or anything.
Oh, I know you're for real. I'm just curious, Winter, do you also incorporate overthrow into your practice routine?
Unfortunately, no. That's why I suck at Dota.
Damn.
Dire
Damn.
are
Sorry
scared.
to hear that. But what's stopping you? Do you
At the
not like
spellcasting.
overthrow?
Yeah, because it's not Dota, but you need to. I think overthrow is an important part of the training regime for the pro players. Okay, don't need BKB when you have Aegis.
Big call. On KMP, that's a big one, but Snowball there for the save. That's why they pick the Axe. Now in some trouble. Pulling in KMP into a whole field of trees. The forest is not where Wolf belongs. And now, Dieback himself, the one in trouble instead, but he doesn't have that Aegis. Dieback onto KMP. That's not good. That is not good. He just properly stunned up, but again, he does have that second life, so he doesn't care. Cutting around, dealing the damage. DO6 in big trouble. Will get Sunstruck down. What an anticlimactic way to end this game. Okay, that'll be that. I think, all fairness, Satan, I think they put up a hell of a fight this game until they somehow forgot what they needed to do like 25 minutes into the game. They were owning, they were running around in Lycan.
It tells me they didn't have a plan all along. They were just intuitively playing, and their intuition was correct. First 20 minutes, and after that, it was wrong.
That's unfortunate. Divine Rapier now for Suju herself. No BKB needed till the very end. What do you have to say about that, Winter?
Nice. My mouth up and just listen to the perfect
Dire's
and
middle
watch the
tower
perfect
is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
You only get one timeout. You can only time me out once a day.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, the timeout comes when this series is over. It's a 2-0 for Diamond, which unfortunately means it is the end of the road here for Satan 666. Because it's a single limb bracket. Like we said at the start of the day, there is no mercy. There are no second chances. You're done. That game number 2 was as much of a chance as you're going to get. And Satan 666, as much as they have been progressing in terms of their growth as a team throughout a lot of these online smaller tournaments, they will not have a chance at a LAN. It will still be a while before we see DO6 on the international stage. But yeah, I mean, Diamond, they're going to move forward. I think that's a very expected outcome, just seeing the profile of the players coming into this series. Oh.
30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
I saw the look in your eye.
Warriors of the wood.
No, just no.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Our season is over. This is our
Radiant structures are fortified.
Jackpot.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's better this way.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
A tool to teach.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Players here.
In searing heat.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Behold, a subtle burn. Never refuse gold given.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There it goes.
My fever breaks. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mine!
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Incoming.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Money to burn.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Rock it on.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Greet the Reaper.
Comforting rune of regeneration.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Place is here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You taste your own rotting tongue.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to Radiant.
Jackpot!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Lie fallow in your grave.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Killing spree! Unbelievable!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
The rune of illusion.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Never refuse gold given.
Dire has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
different interpretations before. Like you see region-based strategies. You see different teams play in a different way. Some teams more aggressive, some teams more defensive, and that's level 1 Roche. Nowadays you don't really see much of that. It's not just that. It's just not possible. Even if the enemy figured it out or people figure it out, but it's just the fact that it's not possible.
Right.
That's the issue that I
Dire's middle
because
tower
things are not
is under
possible
attack.
anymore. The possibilities.
I can see what.
He leaps into another route. He actually almost died.
It has south. We'll be back up to full.
Man, it kind of sucks to play Mirana into this, yeah?
You know what? You know what would be really creative and fun to really switch things up? They should do like a Dota Underlords like type combination. So you have 2 or 3 types of a certain hero in your team, you get some random
Radiant
bonus.
structures
Like
are
for example,
fortified.
in our safe lane, we literally have 2 Salamene worshippers. Surely that means at nighttime you get like a damage bonus.
Yeah,
or
way to
something.
go, Mike. Create more imbalanced shit in the game.
Hey, you want a fun creativity stuff?
Get back up.
Oh yeah.
Mac is gonna say that ain't fair, but that's the name of the game, man. It's not a 1v1, it's a team game.
You know what? I will tell you about the guys on Glyph. They've had plenty of experience needing to basically help their mid laner because they played with Emo for a while, right? And I think
I mean, it's also the fact that every time Ponyo leaves, is they are really paying attention to the enemy post fight. Because remember in the last game, every time Ponyo is trying to gank, they read it, and then they go to the other side of the map. This game is the same. He's trying to gank, and then they gank mid. They're playing around with the information they have, with the vision they have very well. And I don't think I can say the same for every team.
absolutely.
Even in the last season.
I will say it
Radiant
feels like
are
something that is
scanning.
very intentionally set up from the draft. The priority on the techie is a hero that can occupy these spaces and get the aforementioned information. The priority for Jokum to always be, in a way, positioned in places where he can identify, okay, this hero's here, this hero's not. And I mean, the comms must be flowing real nice for Nemesis because they are all over it. As soon as the pulse 5 disappears, like you said, they're just in.
There's also the balance. You always want to have like one hero being the sub or information hero, and the other hero is like the space hogger, right? You occupy areas and you make it very difficult for them to come in. West looks like he is going to be hooked here by the Amber Spirit. They're forcing him to use his remnants.
What?
Okay, wait, how did he not die?
What? No.
Dire's bottom tower
But Jokum will
is under
die.
attack.
Yeah, I get it.
Ponyo is also dead, right? All three teams.
You have to, because it's gonna be minute 7. Namen's gonna throw a parting gift, a mad bomb as well
Mana.
as a mana. This is awkward.
Mac has no mana. He is.
Yeah, but I think they lose the Shrine of Wisdom. Lion's gonna walk on over there, stun you before you can get out.
Dire's
Get the
courier
Shrine of
has
Wisdom.
been
So
killed.
overall, Nemesis needed to bring so many players to that fight, and all of it comes back down to the fact that
Dire's
Ken just
bottom
doesn't have
tower
mana
is
to
under
really
attack.
do the most in this engagement.
You all started with the Underlord somehow surviving. I mean, this is why I like to have face boots on this hero nowadays. You've been seeing a lot more. I don't know about you, but at least in my games, I've been seeing a lot of face boots. I really like the face boots. It allows you to escape.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You're not gonna run away.
Ember stuck around. Finding Jokum. Jinx gonna drop very low. Need one last hit. Auto attack will bite it. What the hell?
Oh boy,
Wait, couldn't...
that impale,
are
that
scanning.
impale missing was very costly.
I feel like Jin could also just have walked down to the south instead of walking all the way to the left.
Yeah, he is. He doesn't look like he's very comfortable with this hero.
It's so weird though, because we do know that he likes to play it. Now, Ken's a hero that's not really comfortable. Ken has struggled a little bit in this early stage of the game on the Earth Spirit compared to his Ember. Guy for a blast off, doesn't quite cut through the Flame Guard. Meanwhile, Mac having a much better
Dire's
time this
top
game.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, Team 6-7, they have a
Radiant's
much better
bottom
start.
tower is
in
under
game two.
attack.
It's probably going to be a likelihood that this game is going to be more contested, but again, even like if I look at the 10 heroes going into 40, 45 minutes, I would still favor that yes, Underlord and MP. I think the heroes get a lot more value as the game goes long. Whereas Luna, I feel like late game is just not as scary.
Naman's going to try and cut this move off, but they have their eyes set on this Nature's Prophet. To try and stop the stun from coming in. No way of doing so as Mac already running through with a K-Screw. Nice taser to stop it. Still, Jack Boys doesn't nearly have enough HP to survive. Blast off in, but not coordinated, and now more heroes will drop. One by one come Nemesis, and one by one they might fall, but Ken looking to rewrite that story, taking way too much damage from the Eclipse though. Magnetize in the pathing, give Akashi just manages to survive on a slim of HP, but Ponyo will walk into a bramble. So as the dust settles, it'll be a 3-for-3 exchange, but I know who that favors. 3 calls on Nemesis die, while it's just the 2 supports and the mid. 6-7, very happy with that.
That was a little bit unlucky. The MP was like, he had 3 seconds CD or 4 seconds on his ultimate. Imagine if that fight, they had the ultimate on the MP, the Ralph, you know.
Oh, he just rips through all of them, huh?
They could have been, yeah, they could have just been a completely different fight, you know. The first couple of heroes would die a lot sooner, and the fight would be a lot easier. A little bit unlucky, but props to 6-7, you know, finding the opening there. Could have been better, but I think overall they are really happy with the result.
Yeah, this is a bit concerning for Nemesis because the lanes didn't go quite as dominantly for them as they did in game 1. And because of that, I think Nemesis, at times, they're overestimating how much they can commit to the fight. They're coming in one by one, they're not coordinating quite as cleanly, and it's costing them quite a bit.
I think they kind of read the move there. They knew that an attack was booming on top of the map. They were smoking 2 heroes. Yes, smoke. Really couldn't really get there on time. If you would give them extra like 3-4 seconds, there's more time. Then MP would have ultimate. That would have easily been a very, very different fight. Yeah, for Nemesis. But right now, game is still relatively even. I think 6-7 they have the burden of attacking more, you know, because I don't think they want to sit back and farm with their heroes this game.
I still feel like we're not seeing Ken exert himself quite as much as he did in that game 1. Look towards the Luna perhaps. Top lane tier 1 is going to go down after that kill on Naman. Luna will show herself in the bot lane. Clips at the ready. Light Shadow. You got yourself a dust?
Yeah, but they have dust. Underlord has dust.
Well, they are off the mark with the dust though. That's awkward. Just magnetize, but yeah, the terrorize, it's not going to do enough. And still manages to get the kill, but he will drop as well. These moves have been a little bit shoddy here from Nemesis, and they lose numbers as a result.
Okay, I think it's still fine. They almost got 2 kills there. It's a little bit lacking of the finishing blow on the Mirana. Nice fluffy head, feeling alive. And also because the Underlord didn't land, like they just tried to guess. If they waited a little bit, they would have landed a much better combination with the hit into Firestorm. But Jokem kind of came in clutch there with a very nice terrorize. I don't think the fight would have been the same.
Blast off in. Is it enough damage? Not before the Remnant flies through. They know where he is though. Thinking about a TP.
The rune is the big prize here.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Damage rune. Yes, it's coming in. Ken is looking for Max.
And the thing is, they haven't been able to really stop Raven as well, right? This Undying, we haven't talked about him quite as much, but
Radiant's bottom tower is under
working his
attack.
way towards that Octarine core. He's going to be a problem.
Things are looking good. Yeah, I think their immediate concern is whether they can close out the map, right? They have to choose one side of the jungle. Either they take the top side jungle, they have to bring numbers, or they have to attack the triangle. I think the top side jungle is probably, you see the lines being drawn right away. They need to bring heroes to ensure that the Undying can stay in this one.
And still not level 6 just yet.
It's like, why?
Okay,
He's walking
that's fine.
up the, like this is a very bad mistake because it's daytime. You are not allowed to walk up this stairs during daytime with no smoke, nothing, you know.
Yeah,
And
it's very sloppy.
And because he dies here, you might say, oh, it's just a pause fight, but it actually matters a lot for the Undying's game. Because he needs the heroes here, he needs the numbers here, he needs the bodies, so he can actually shove the lane out and kick the heroes off this area, you know. Because the Mirana is dead, now you see Nemesis, they are able to invade this area and do this, you know. And this is really, really bad.
Yeah, the Magnetize was used though, so I don't know how much longer the Earth Spirit will want to fight, especially since he's so low on mana. But yeah, I completely agree with you. I think 6-7, some mistakes on the supports bleeding out a little bit, and because of that, Nemesis get to reclaim this area with ease.
Especially Ponyo, I think even in game 1, he's making a lot of mistakes. Going to the wrong areas. With, sometimes it's the right area, but you just need to smoke and you can just walk alone. You know? That's why I said that he seems like he's a little bit disconnected compared to his game. And now the 40-minute rune, once again, the numbers are being brought.
Scanning.
Scan comes through,
Dire's middle
Invis
tower
noted,
is
but they'll
under
give that
attack.
one up to Mac. They know that there's a full presence here from 6-7, might just be Naman going down. Comes the Remnants, and is noting this, but not much he can really do. What will die?
Dire's middle tower is under
There you
attack.
go, chains into arrow, very
Radiant's
easy
bottom
setup.
tower is under
And also
attack.
the
Dire's
Moonlight
structures
Shadow.
are
Visibility.
fortified.
This is one of the best abilities for controlling runes. You know, the cooldown is 2 minutes, so every rune you will have it.
Dire's middle
Never
tower
thought about it
has
that way.
fallen.
It makes sense, right?
It does. I did never thought about, oh, yeah, okay, well, that's a very easy way to play Mirana then. Joker, I guess he got caught out, that's why he made that commitment there. Even with the mistakes from the supports that you were talking about, Raven's still able to very much occupy this area. He's now 500 gold away, or 500 and some change, away from that Octarine core complete.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Nemesis, they're happy farming right now. They're not the ones in a hurry to push their advantage for attack. They're the ones defending here. And 6-7, they're doing a good job. They're keeping all their tier 1 towers up alive. And now the night phase, this is a very important night phase. They need to be able to make out a plan, whether they can plan for Tormentor or they have to attack with the Luna's ultimate. Those are the options they have to look out for. They're playing the Luna, they're gathering heroes around Akachi. They're bringing the numbers, but it doesn't feel like they're going to find a very concrete opening here. So the runes is going to be, again, back to the runes, 60-minute rune.
Moonlight Shadow is up again. As you said, Winter, every rune you can pop that shit. Ponyo, you'll get caught again, pushing the waves, and you talk about the mistakes coming through from this Mirana player. That is going to cost him his life, but he will turn around, throw an arrow. Arrow's going to try and come in clutch for Ken. He's dropping low because of the Spirit Vessel, and the thing that finishes him off. Jing is going to stand his ground into the Willow, who's the only one here, and Jokum can do nothing but die to Raven. 6-7 again, bringing the numbers and using the spells. Yeah, they get it done around the river.
And the underline is farming that silence. Not coming.
Yeah. No interest.
And this is how they have to play and break apart the game on 6-7. Like through the Ember Spirit, try to attack, control the runes. It's just very hard, by nature, for the runes to be contested on the Nemesis side right now. Because the Moonlight is very annoying. So you don't know exactly which angle they're coming from. You don't know how many heroes. You're not sure if the Undying is here. Because if the Undying is here, you have to bail. You have to ditch.
Yeah.
Radiant's
And unless you have a
tower is
ward
under
sentry
attack.
combo on both sides, you can never be sure, right? Like if they're even coming, they could
It's
also
always
be
a risk.
Yeah. The worst part is maybe you gather like a whole bunch of people around the runes, and then they just decide, okay, you know what, we're gonna go hunt your NP down. You don't have insurance against that either.
Dire's
Now there's a
bottom
big
tower
timing for
is
them
under
since they
attack.
have Underlord X. So he's gonna be able to use this to maybe get a pick up. They're looking for the Ember. Smoking towards the Ember Spirit, but Mac kind of knows that something doesn't smell right, He's like backing off. They're
I
drawing
mean,
lines
literally
again.
no one is showing in the entire map on Nemesis.
Yeah, I mean, Jackie's gonna show now.
Like, who cares? Like, that's painfully obvious.
Dire's
My
bottom
team
tower
6-7, they
is
have the
under
map
attack.
control with
Dire's
the tier 1
bottom
towers
tower
being
has
alive, so it's
fallen.
easier for them to defend areas and hold on to the map, and another tower goes down. So 6-7, they're having a very, very good time playing through the Undying being the
Radiant
offensive
are
hero,
scanning.
taking towers, making the moves. And Nemesis is a lot more defensive right now.
Hidden.
Another right shield rune on Ken. This is a very big deal for us, Spirit. Shield rune.
Yeah. Slightly off the mark there, Jim gonna immediately get head start. There's the Underlord X you were talking about. The Lion in a fair degree of trouble, but able to retreat through the tree line, and look at this wraparound. Raven's there, the tombstone, and now you gotta get the hell out. Try for the TP out, didn't expect the Luna there, has to turn around the Magnetize. That is not gonna net him anything. Again, Nemesis losing numbers.
His sequence was bad there. I think the Underlord should initiate with his speed so that they secure the roll. Because he missed the roll, because there's no setup, right? He just tried to roll.
Yeah.
And then he missed the roll, and then they couldn't control the Lion, and Lion got out. And then they used the pit after, but it
Radiant's
was really
bottom
pointless.
tower is under attack.
I think better execution there would have made it easier for them to kill off the Lion, and then they have to decide whether they can take the subsequent fight. But if the Lion doesn't die, then it's very awkward.
Yeah. I mean, the whole setup for this game has been rather awkward. You can kind of tell that Nemesis, they have this recipe, they know what they want to do, but at least in some aspects on the executional side of things, it's not quite there yet, at least on these set of heroes. There they go, Flash Golem, some damage, amp that bad boy up. I'm still gonna make this a very easy affair. This is the benefit of the Luna as well. She can really push the pace of the game forward.
Yeah, Luna plus undying. Very, very fast paced. Take Roshan quickly, you can take towers very quickly, secure areas. You're very strong in a team fight. Luna can. It feels like you're protected by undying. Especially with a shard.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
I think with Luna, it's always all about like
Radiant's
ensuring that
top
she
tower
can
is
save
under
her
attack.
abilities in the team fight. If you
Yeah.
have a draft that allows her to do that, then she can. Undying is definitely one of the few better
Radiant
heroes
are
that can
scanning.
protect the Luna. I would say tight, maybe a close second.
Yeah.
Like heroes that can just body in front. Now the Nemesis, they have to play
Blessings upon
the
a loyal
patient game.
warrior.
Play the map, use the two global heroes, and just wait, you know, and farm BKBs. I think the BKB on Earth Spirit is going to be very cool. So he's just dying every time to the Lion. He rolls in, Lion Hex, stun, finger, bye-bye, he's dead.
Tricky part is by the time Ken gets his BKB, the Ember will have his as well. And Dying's completer is Glimmer K. He's looking at a full pipe being queued up by Ponyo, so even more magic resistance very much needed inside of 6-7.
Cape, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I think we saw this build as well.
Yeah, I think it was from Collapse at TI.
If I'm not wrong, it is Collapse, yes.
Yeah, Glimmer after the offering core into the dagger.
Yeah.
Like a couple of cheap items that increase your
Dire
survivability
are scanning.
by a lot.
We can't let
So you just keep playing around the soul rate, low cooldown, keep yourself alive. Kind of wisdom gonna get stolen away. So the scan notes this, so
Radiant's middle tower
Nemesis won't be
is under
caught.
attack.
Jokum's gonna try and play for the opponent's Shrine of Wisdom. I think no one to be there. He'll be right. Pick up there for him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And they need their BKBs on Nature's Prophet and Earth Spirit. These are two very crucial items. Whatever the Underlord gets right now doesn't really matter anymore. I think the edge is just very big timing. Then after that, you don't really feel too much from this hero.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's queuing up a Lotus. It's nice against the Ember and all, but it's not going to change the game too much. The ES BKB is the most single important item right now. And Ken needs to sit back and farm and make sure he doesn't die. He's been
Radiant's
sitting
bottom
around his
tower
mines a
is
lot.
under attack.
Just waiting. I think he has to go back to farming
Radiant's
mode. He has to
bottom
get
tower
his
has fallen.
Yeah. Of course, we were talking about his Ember Spirit being world class, but comparatively, the Earth Spirit is looking a bit dusty. It's not even.
You should still making this more than
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And this is something that he's going to have to solve, you know, over this course of the next couple of months.
Yeah.
Increase his hero pool, make sure that he's able to at least have like 3 5 good heroes. At least 3. I think 3 is like fair. At least it's
Arrow off the mark, but it's not going to matter. More than enough damage raining on through from the side of 6-7. Complete reversal of the previous game where the Ember Spirit from Ken
Radiant's
was
middle
looking
tower is under attack.
world class, like you said, and then now we have the Earth Spirit, and he's kind of on the receiving end of an absolute ass beating.
I don't really know if he's going to have time to farm his BKB now. Maybe he has to take a fight to with the Nature's Prophet BKB and try to progress. I'm not sure. But again, I also feel like it's very difficult. During the team fights, he's struggling a lot. They need a force staff to keep
Dire
him
are
alive.
scanning.
Mama is trying to buy one. If you can keep him
Dire's
alive after
middle
the
tower
lion hacks
is under
stuns
attack.
him, he doesn't get arrowed, then I can see them maybe turning the fight around.
Vanish!
Otherwise,
Radiant's
every
top
time
tower
Ken
is
rolls
under
in without
attack.
BKB, he is just food. He's gonna die every time.
Radiant are scanning.
And Team 6-7 have been very oppressive on the sides of the map. Just constantly looking for jabs. They know he's the true carry. They know he's the man in charge, and they're limiting his farm a lot. I mean, he's still barely farmed, I would say.
Radiant's
considering
top
the game.
tower is under attack.
11,000 net worth, pretty close to Raven on the Undying.
Radiant's top
Jackie
tower
is also
has
keeping up
fallen.
with the Luna. Like, Luna is one of, if not the fastest hero, if you give him that.
Jackie's doing a good job for sure. Prophet alone cannot do it all. Huge minefield that they're traversing through right now to try and get the pick off onto what looks like a techies.
Are fortified.
Nice silence, warding Jing off, not allowing for further chase.
Space. That is space created.
Absolutely. Look at Nature's Prophet TPing to the opposite side of the map to start farming and putting pressure on. Oh, look at all those mines just blowing up. I mean, the Luna's out of HP. She has to just back up, lifesteal up from some of these camps.
And you can see the idea of having the Jackies here. They like the hero for the fact that he can just defend areas and defend towers. Even if you don't kill heroes off, you're putting them back. You know, they need time to reset and go back to base and heal up. And it's going to give you time to farm on your greedier heroes. So essentially, this hero buys and slows a lot of the pace of the game for your other cores to farm. I'm not really a very big fan of the hero, but I can understand why they're.
Oh, dude, the immediate blink out, the glimmer allowing him the barrier.
Yeah, I mean, again, you know, they're not landing their combinations. You start with the Underlord route, okay, and then you need to have follow-up. But they weren't in position. I think the Earthquake was slightly too far. He was hitting a camp. That was a very costly mistake right there.
Yeah. To be fair, you also don't expect the Undying to be able to blink out of your pits. But that's really just the Glimmer Cape effect. Barrier that it provides.
If you set up properly, everything lines up, you root with the pit, and then you have another follow-up stun, he gets rooted again. Nothing like this would happen.
Yeah,
They need to
absolutely.
coordinate
Dire's
this
middle
effort. It
tower
already
is
happened
under
twice.
attack.
I mean, this is the aspect I felt like, at least in this game, it's the biggest aspect of coordination between Ken and his. I think if he's the one in
Melting in an instant. He has the BKB, but he has the BKB TP out. This game is not looking great at all as 6-7 not willing to go out without a fight. Boxing gloves off now, full fists forward and delivering an absolute beating to the Nemesis side, especially in the mid lane. I mean, Mac is taking his revenge, that's for sure.
So Endless feels like the key here right there. Not surprised. There's a lot of games at the last couple of stages, Ring PI, that he got banned right away in the first series. Like one of the very contested mid heroes.
I mean, it's not even that it's so much better than Earth Spirit, right? It just goes back to what you were saying, where Earth Spirit is like, you kind of are looking for the setup to be cleaner. And I mean, how many rolls has he missed at this point, right? Some of these early ganks as well, just not connecting. It looks so awkward.
Yeah, just the Underlord edge.
Dire's top tower is
They
under
didn't get the
attack.
jumps, they didn't get the pick out.
Only the wary.
Yeah, imagine they had like those couple of 1-2 kills that they missed.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now it's like peppers.
Raven. Good play there from Ken. Keeping them at bay, but he has to roll a second time. Like Chains, not catching Jokum, managing to land a nice terrorize, forcing that PTP out. Mag will continue to chase on forward, but a lot of damage coming out from the Jet Boys. He's gonna be able to kill Ken. Okay, this could be right. Dire's coming through, Akashi in trouble, committing way too deep, and now Nemesis, they take their revenge. No need to do all of that, but 6-7 get a bit too ahead of themselves, and the buybacks from both supports helping them get big kills.
That was definitely one of the road is not road.
Wait, they can go road. Wait, just go.
Road.
Bro, just go road. Surely, yeah, the pings come through. Okay, yeah. There you go. I mean, that is a huge blunder from 6-7.
Radiant are
Roche
scanning.
should have belonged to 6-1. These are the mistakes that you can't afford to make.
Radiant's middle tower.
Can you imagine if 6-7 lose this game and that's how they fall out the qualifiers? That would be... Oh my goodness. Like,
Your shrine has fallen to the Dire. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
yeah, that makes sense to me.
I thought that might be a case for ES to get the A.
Nah, no, not with the way he's been
Not
playing.
with
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah,
has
he needs to land a couple more early game ganks for him to deserve that one, I'll tell you that.
Is that how you select the Aegis carrier? If you're failing your spells, you do not have the right to run the Aegis.
I mean, look, the Aegis would have been lost right here, bro.
Yeah, you can argue he's gonna be alive and they can take this fight.
Well, they can take this fight without him, it seems like. They don't need him. They just need Jackie at full HP, bro. Jackie, kind of badass. He just TPs into 4 heroes and kills off Jing. Now Raven is sneaking around the corner trying to look for an angle. Here comes the Blink in. But the full commit, Ponyo will just get auto attack down. Meanwhile, Jackie, he looks like he'll be losing his first life. I say that, but he's still standing strong, fighting into the zombies. Turning around and even doing damage onto Raven. Raven's in a fair degree of trouble, but now it's just Jackie and Jax, the last people remaining. The BKB won't survive him. Suddenly, it's Nemesis who are the ones to stumble, thinking they were strong with the Aegis and not respecting Akashi.
I'm not respecting Raven. I think the dying actually did a lot that fight. Look at the damage. 3.2k damage, and there's a lot of healing as well, 2k healing. I am not kidding, man. If Earth Spirit actually had the Aegis, they would have
Dire's
won that
bottom
fight.
tower is
Like the
under
second
attack.
life on Nature's Prophet actually just didn't really feel like it was super impactful there.
Yeah, I get you.
Because the Earth Spirit literally dropped 0 stars
Dire's
in that
bottom
fight.
tower has fallen.
You might be onto something.
Dire's
They could have
bottom
predicted that their
tower
Earth
is
Spirit would
under
die in that fashion.
Yeah, I know.
Dire's
I know.
turret has been killed.
Of course,
Dire's
it's the
structures
Aegis.
are fortified.
Everything's back on track here. 6-7 on the high ground now with the Luna. That's where she wants to be. It's a minimum 1 lane of racks, it seems like.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
I don't know.
Dire's
I
bottom
didn't
barracks
expect
has
Ken to
fallen.
have this kind of puny of a
Dire's
performance
middle
from the
tower
Earth
is
Spirit.
under
I thought that he was kind of the spirit guy. You know, spirit slash pop guy.
Yeah, Earth Spirit is one of his weaker spirit heroes.
Right.
He was always known for Storm, Embassy, and Puck.
Bro,
Not Earth Spirit. But
Puck is dead
unfortunately,
right now.
Earth Spirit is, yeah. Yep, know how to play Earth Spirit right now, and Puck is kind of in the
Blessings upon a
dark.
loyal warrior.
And Storm also kind of... Maybe he's also...
Never refuse
kind of
gold
tough, so he's
given.
very weak. So outside of Embassy, he doesn't really have that. Maybe he has something else, you know, like a tangle or...
Radiant are scanning.
I know he likes to play Tangle as well, you know, but the hero is, again, you know, not the best hero right now. He's okay. Not the best.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There still is a chance for Nemesis here. Not all's over, but they have to be so careful about how they take these fights. In fact, this graph they're only given a 6% probability to turn this game around. You know, against techies, you walk up the wrong hill, you might still get blown up. Just need to set the team fight up well. It's gonna be Naman first. In trouble again, easy pickings. Just drop even with the pull. Aruna, Mac will just put it in. Okay. What? Okay. Sure. All right.
And the Mirana just finished the fight. A lot lot
I
of the
mean,
ES
that didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the ES damage is gonna be negated right now. The damage is the problem. They're not killing heroes. Like it's all on Jackie. I feel. If Jackie is not fishing on the deeps, the hero is not dying. And the main problem is like the ES didn't really pick up like hero this game. Didn't really do his job. There's too many errors on the coordination with Azeroth and everything else. I mean, props to Raven though. I think he made this Undying offlane look really good. A blind pick Undying offlane.
Radiant are scanning.
I think other than the laning phase, he's also played the mid game really well where he understood he needed to fight the runes. The first couple of fights when he actually showed up to secure the runes for Mac, very crucial.
Mid game just felt like everywhere you look, Ravens popping up and making a fight
Dire's
unwinnable.
top tower is under attack.
Nemesis had no choice but to lose supports over and over. I mean, you look at the deaths. 4-11 on Joker, 1-7 on Naman. These guys have not really been able to do much this game.
Yeah, the trio is just not working out for them. They didn't really get enough out of the early game. I don't think they're weak.
We slip into shadow.
They don't really get enough. Missed a couple of kills. Coordinate themselves well enough. Nando and Albert. And you got the egg point.
What?
It really goes to show, just Dota at the highest level, it's all these like kind of instances, right? You miss out on one instance of doing the right thing for too long, and then the game's just completely out of your hands. In game 1, it was the fact that Mac didn't tag team up with his Dark Willow enough. In game 2, it's just some of these roles missing and the early Underlord axe not being used to its full potential. Just like that, you're staring down the barrel of a game 3 on Nemesis. You don't want to call GG because sure, game's not over yet, but it sure as hell feels like it. As long as 6-7 play their cards right, this one should be in the bag for them. Seen them stumble before. Still could be a chance here for Nemesis.
More than 6%.
I'd say.
For Nemesis.
I would say
I
so.
think that's at least a I think 6% for me. I don't believe it. Maybe 10, 15%. I think. It's still possible. I can see them winning the game, right? And
Yeah.
you can somehow manage to get the level 20 on Earth Spirit before the next. I think the push is going to get harder when the ES gets level 10, especially like the level 20. If he gets level 20 with his Divas, then
Comforting rune of regeneration.
I mean, however, they're going to be stuck in their base for foreseeable future. I don't think Nemesis can leave their side of the map for a very long time. This game. 7 just picked the right time to attack. They're probably going to wait for Roche. They're going to play safe and then they I think it's going to force Nemesis to fight outside of it. I don't think they want to give away the Roche.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There's no other timing. MP already has everything he needs. Support can't really buy any meaningful items right now.
Maybe a Hydra's Breath or Hurricane Pipe?
But is it going to
After them.
I don't think. I think the ES
Radiant are
items
scanning.
are the ones that can change again.
Who do we have on Jabs here? Last Crozier. I'm not sure how big of a deal that one is.
Blessings upon loyal warrior.
Yeah, nice. Not really gonna change too much. It's gonna be on the ES. I think in the past Ken has kind of struggled.
Dire are scanning.
Important role. I think it's still being like he's good at enabling others, but when it's his
I
turn to
trust
get the job
everyone's
done,
out of sight.
Getting immediately singled out and killed. Again, both supports just wiped out in an instant. BKB charge used though. They're gonna recommit in. Ken setting up onto Mac. His counterpart in trouble. 4-star's not gonna save. Mac on a sliver of HP will survive because of the flame guard. And now things are getting messy. Luna is dropping low on the side. Mac able to escape back to the main fight. Naman trying to keep the Luna in place with the blast off, but Jack Boys can't do the damage. Akashi will survive, and Akashi will stand tall and deliver. That's gotta be it.
Dying is just destroying everyone. Okay, after the French Golem flipping everything. I mean, you think
Endless
Akashi
healing.
is the carry, but it's Raven on that dying. He is the true carry.
That indeed, and 3 games in a row now, it's the off laners pulling the weight where their carries and their mid laners could not. Raven stepping up to the plate to really send the message home that they're not just any other stack, they're here to party, they're here to play. Giving Nemesis a bit of a run for their money here. Whoever thought this was going to be a very easy 2-0 was sorely mistaken. Nah, he's respawning.
Dire's middle tower.
He wants a quick trip back.
Oh, Spirit is dead. How did the years
No,
kill him?
he suicided. Suicided in the fountain. And Earthsphere was the last one. But
Dire's middle
yeah,
barracks
he's
are
in
under
the
attack.
ceaseless dirge.
Isn't there like a timer for that?
I guess it didn't run out. I don't know.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Makes sense, but
The Radiant now have Mega Creeps.
Mega Creepstone. And I admire Nemesis for their tenacity, not calling GG, but yeah. This one, now I agree with the 6%.
I think it's 1% now.
Damn.
Yeah, it's 1%. There goes your extra 5%.
Sorry about that. All right. Trying to. So, I mean, I feel like I've seen the same replay of the fight happen over and over. Mac guns flying in, both support get wiped out in an instant. As we see here, Ken's popping his BKB, trying to get anything done, but ultimately doesn't manage to. I feel like off-screen Jabs is dying. You know, I don't even know whether Jackie's joined this fight. Doesn't look like it. And this game's done.
Are you okay?
I've been to hell and back
This is
and back to hell
Yeah,
and
but Spirit is going to be a
Dire's
very
middle tower is under attack.
I like what you did there. Good work, but yeah, Nemesis not willing to call GG till the very end. You're gonna try for one last magnetizing onto the Luna, but look at the HP bar now. Give you a bit of a spoiler that the Luna is still full HP. GG is finally called. Nemesis will be brought to the brink. A game number 3 where this freshly signed team that had practiced for almost a month at this point, they were already prepping things before TI even started. They're now at risk of being eliminated here in the first round of RES Unchained. Yeah.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Yeah. The only one that really mattered was the one
10
at the
seconds.
tier
Team
3
ban.
in the bot side where they overdived for no reason. That was it. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Lone Druid.
Radiant team ban.
Winter Wyvern.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Yeah.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Now it feels like the draft is branching out into two different directions though. Do you want to sort of divvy back into that Ember and build your draft around that? Because we've seen Winter Wyvern be a little bit of an awkward hero to make work with your mid, right? She doesn't really move around as much. She's kind of maybe a Splinter Blast and a little bit of Arctic Burn damage. Yeah. Okay.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Ripper.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Okay, Rubik. That's quite an interesting pickup at this juncture. Yeah.
10 seconds
That's true.
remaining.
But
5 seconds remaining.
maybe he thinks that Rubik can get away with his like awkward laning stage against a Wyvern as well.
Dire team pick.
Oh.
Bang.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Mm-hmm. Right. So what do you do until that happens? Just try and survive?
Dire team pick.
I speak for the trees.
Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Mm-hmm.
Radiant team ban.
Ember spirit.
All right. What?
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team ban.
Yeah, you kind of need somebody to do things because right now the rest of your team ain't gonna be doing things. No one's with the hoodwink running around getting things done. The Wyvern herself needs a bit of
10 seconds
extra
remaining.
oomph.
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe you do like a Void Spirit, but also, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel like at this point, whatever Ken feels like he's comfortable on is probably your best bet, right? It's less important about what the hero can do. It's more important about, Ken, do you feel like you can take this hero into the lane versus the Ember? In fact, they'll even respect ban out his puck, which just goes to show. True, yeah.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds Radiant remaining. Team pick. Dire team pick.
Dark Seer.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Choose your hero.
I need carry. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I think this goes back to the Glyph days as well, where I feel like Nature's Prophet is a very strong hero and all, but where Glyph, back when Jackie was playing on
10
looked the
seconds
best is
remaining.
when he actually had agency to dictate the tempo. When he was able to
5
actually get in
seconds
there
remaining.
early, you know, take control of the game, crush his lane, and then take the advantage further. That's exactly what the Tiny is going to be able to do for them. And very important, right? We saw what happens when you leave Raven to his own devices. He will amass his net worth. He will make an impact. So they're hoping to stem the bleeding in that regard and nip the problem at the bud. I don't mind this too much. In fact, I think it saves their draft a lot. You're taking that pressure off of Ken to be that win condition, and you're putting it on someone else instead. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. I really like the 6-7 draft coming through to this third series here. I feel like they've managed to rebound from some of the problems they posed for themselves in game 1. And game 2, game 3, you know, the hero selections, the way they combine together is really solid. Sure, you don't have the typical Dark Seer melee lane, but you have more than enough wave shelf with the Fate Bolt as well as the Iron Shell, so that I don't think Jackie or Naman will have much to really do unless they catch you off guard the first few waves. Mhm.
I cannot believe that worked.
Oh, yeah. No pressure, no rush. You can wait it out. So do you think if we get into late game with Nemesis, they are just going to lose by default? Because in my mind, they have 2 carries. 6-7 has 1.5. I have seen late game Lone Druid, but I also know that there's a Winter Wyvern in this game.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Skill comes with age.
I feel like there are some games where the Dark Seer ends up giga strong late game, but this doesn't feel like one of them. Yeah. The NP and the Tiny Illusions are kind of like, they're okay. It's like, yeah.
The battle
It's not
begins.
Luna, it's not TB, it's not even Shadow Fiend. You know what I mean? Leaves a bit to be desired. No shenanigans around the runes. kind of similar to last game. Most of the Nemesis damage was also magical. Beast came out, things got a little hairy. It came out from Mirana, things got worse. Naman opting to put damage onto the Rubik instead of the Darkseer could be interesting there. Like Darkseer is a hero all about margins, especially early on. You end up in these situations where you're basically fighting to the death with ion shells and creep waves and trying to get the better of your opponent that way. They're pretty tricky. Lane's looking a bit rough right now. Japs has a south.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I don't think if there's anything else. I haven't really been able to stop Raven from doing this just yet. Surge will come through in the end. Just need someone to pick up the creep wave. Pick up all of them all the way through, okay. And the thing is, Naman is trading with Jing, but Jing can see the Tiny walking over.
The very definition of first blood.
Run red. First blood.
Oh, that is a nice pushback. Akashi now in a fair amount of trouble. Comes through. Not shot. With the immediate storm coming up from Jabs means that the bear cannot connect the root onto him as well, so he'll be able to walk on free. And the kill is very important on the hero like Centaur. You talked about it in our first series. The earlier he gets to the helm, the better it is for the overall game state because his ability to impact the map just expands. It will deny a water rune from Ken, but I don't think it matters so much to a hero like NP. NP is kind of like Invoker in that sense, right? Like it's not that you don't care about the runes, but even if you don't get them, you're not too fast. And most of your net worth and tempo comes from influencing the side lanes, not really your own. Sure.
No.
Yeah. I mean, they're bringing a full-ass pause 4 over to make sure that they secure both, so there's that. And your pause 4 is busy dominating down here, so...
Never refuse gold.
Okay.
Give it.
A little bit awkward now because if you pop the Arctic Burn, he can just sleep you. Yeah, waste the entire duration. If it comes the bear walking over, you're gonna try and escape, but be a roll coming your way. Oh, can't get him. That was close. That's bad. Well, he does have Jackie around the area who could help him with an avalanche. Probably would have been fine. back to base. I don't think they could have. Well,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
it's kind of weird because in Akashi's first like professional showing, it was also on Nemesis.
Radiant's bottom
Onyo was
tower
right next
has
to him. No,
fallen.
sorry, not Nemesis. This was Talon. They played together for a while, so yes, I can agree with the whole maybe disconnected from the rest of the team, but you'd think that these two guys still would have some degree of laning
Radiant
synergy or
are
communication. It has, you're right. Who?
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. It's kind of what it's looking like right now. Onyo just not quite keeping up with what, not just his carry, but really the rest of 6-7 wants to do.
Dire are scanning.
I will say, I'm sure it's a lot easier if you didn't take an extended break from playing with each other, right? Like, I think the biggest example is like Team Liquid, or maybe, I guess recently Team Falcons, you know, playing together for all that time and not really taking a break from playing from each other, not like switching teams, experiencing different, you know, setups and everything. But yeah, it's been a while since Akashi and Ponyo have lain together. Jackie
Dire's
now on the
courier
threat.
has been killed.
Very, very slow Remnant coming forward and going to allow Jackie to shuffle away there. Is there any help on the horizon coming through for him? Doesn't seem like it. Looks like they'll just give up Naman after wasting some time. I say that, but I see a TP coming in, a Nave's Prophet ultimate. They want to look towards Jing, and Jackie's coming back around. The MP there to support, and they should be able to take down the Rubik to start. Now, Raven does have a creep right on top of the Nature's Prophet, and he's taking some damage. Something that side of 6-7 can capitalize on, it seems like. And gotta watch yourself, brother. Okay, Arctic Burn slows the Raven creep. And the Splitter Blast gets it done. Get his ass. Nicely done. Naman gets the last hit. That's tax. Oh, damn. Raven. Dropping real low. Ash Legion Shield saves him. Try and get the last touch onto Raven. Oh! The Prophet Ultimate gets the last hit and Ken's back in. Trying to take down Jing, but again, another Ash Legion Shield. Big clutch bushwhack. Helps him get the kill before things are done. Level 6, Fiend's Grip. Poor Hoodwink will get chopped apart. 3 members of Nemesis go down, trying to respond to this move. It's a bit of a curious one. I'm not really sure what the idea is here.
Radiant's middle tower
Jax will
is
lose his
under
creep.
attack.
Oh, nope, not even. Okay. Tips come through. Not sure what that's about.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. You said something along the lines of, you know, when he has to be the win condition, it's a little bit uncomfortable for him, which I think means the same thing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not quite scaling up into that second secret carry that we were talking about. That's the Maelstrom flying out and still basically highest net worth, so
Dire's
maybe
top
we don't know
tower
what we're
has
talking
fallen.
about. Sure, he TP'd in there and died that one time, but other than that, he's been pretty much focused on himself. Again, this is quite a mean ending. Yeah, true. Oh, this is kind of uncomfortable. Like we said at the start of the series, there's quite a lot of history between this organization and the 10 players in this game. After just being signed, I mean, like you said, Nemesis, they had a lot more lead time in terms of practice and preparation. Now they're being forced to the brink here. Naaman being chased down by Raven,
Dire's
but
middle tower is under
able to
attack.
escape.
Dire's structures are
A bit of
fortified.
pressure being put out on this tier 1. Nemesis aren't in position to contest, and Naaman's actually been
Dire's
caught under
middle
his own
tower
tier 2.
is under attack.
Golden Embrace not going to help him out enough here. He will get chopped down by Mac. Again, the Ember Spirit reigning supreme.
Can't be open yet.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Absolutely. I think that's one of Jokum's greatest strengths. Always finds a way to make something happen. Jackie, under threat of a Fiend's Grip, but they know the Footwing's in the area with a Bushwhack to cancel, so they can't fully commit for this. Winter's Curse stolen. Uh-oh, that's not a good sign. Naaman might still get cut down. The Embrace actually gonna save him. Meanwhile, there's still the fight brewing. Winter's Curse stolen, used on that Nature's Prophet. The Jabs is closing in. Who has he stomped on? Not coming through, but we're looking at Jing instead. Getting avalanched and killed off. Jing will drop. Meanwhile, Jabs chasing onto Ember. Mac will get sliced. That is
Dire's
so
top
nice.
tower is under attack.
Ashamed to tame the tail.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
A bit of a strange one.
Dire's top tower is
Not
under
supposed to
attack.
happen. Yeah. Southeast Asia.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And the thing is, Mac is such a sweet guy. Very, very good natured, very positive, but you know, there's got to be some sort of feeling deep inside where, you know,
Dire's
he just,
middle tower
in
has
a way,
fallen.
got kicked by this organization, right? Like, they chose not to stick on with him. They didn't have faith in the roster continuing towards TI and dropped them near the end of the season. I mean, he surely wants to prove
Dire's
something.
middle tower is under attack.
You can tell, you know, he played his heart out in game number 2, and this game number 3, he's trying to boss up on the Ember. That was maybe the first mistake that we've seen him make this game. Other than that, he's been playing pretty solid.
Get a bit caught up there?
Yeah. And when you... True. You know, like he's trying to set up some sort of ward because he placed the sentry down. It almost seems like he knew that there was vision in the area because the sentry he placed is actually quite near a cliff ops. Seems like he's trying to de-ward or something.
Radiant
Maybe
are scanning.
Coin of the realm.
who cares, right? Like, and not to mention, we're in an age of supports that can really scale and get game-winning items as well. We've seen Melody be the one to popularize all these agonyms and all that stuff, right? Like, you don't want to be giving away too much net worth. Now, you didn't get the grit or sleep actually. You're just forcing the stampede out and they're happy with that. Fresh Shadow Blade from Jackie. I'm gonna hunt someone down. Going on to the easy finish. I say that. Uh-oh. Turn around for the sleep. One might just live off of that one. One more hit. Roll the tree off the mark, okay. Audio turning around, the grid finally goes down, and because to stop the Ember, things are messy as Jing trying to escape down to the right side. They will find the Ember though, so Nemesis still coming out on top. Now they're beating into Raven, who retreats up to the high ground, surviving for now. You gotta keep in mind, this entire fight, Akashi is nowhere to be seen. He's still busy farming, which puts 6-7 at a one-man disadvantage, and that's enough for Nemesis to take that team fight.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Of illusion.
I don't think they are, yeah. He doesn't show. Now he'll show. Ooh, nice dodge.
A wyvern's breath.
Yeah. Also, wasn't Jackie around the corner with a Shadow Blade? He could have started it too. Yeah. Yeah. Because of this, they get nothing instead, so...
Radiant are scanning.
Steal the Stampede, not gonna happen. Jing getting worked down as well. You got a Winter's Curse just to control the Bane, turn back around, stomp on his head. kill off 3. Nemesis get it done, but again, it comes at the sacrifice of the Hoodwing. It's a price they're happy to pay right now. Nemesis keeping the tempo up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I mean, to be honest with you, I feel like you could just quite literally get a pick off and walk into the pit. Like right now. Bane's about to get caught, but has a sentry, so spots out the Tiny. Essence Distiller gives the vision. Ponyo trying to run a bushwhack from long range into the burst. It's all there. Blink Stomp onto the supports. This is what we wanted. Jin will get caught, and the TP comes through from Ken. The full 5-man collapse here from Nemesis. But the problem is, the Roche is now in the top side, so they're gonna have to make a long journey by the time they reach the pit. Supports are gonna be back alive.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Bear might be dead here. Bro, what the hell? I want to defend my tower. Okay. They don't give a shit, bro. Sure, yeah. That was so lame. No, I agree. I just don't know what he thought. I don't know what he thought was gonna happen there. He like walks in with the bear as if nothing can happen to the bear, and the bear just dies. Alright. Well, Nemesis.
Dire are scanning.
Again? No more raw? It's turning around, doing quite a bit of damage. It's quite tanky actually. Nice. Okay. Uh-oh. Why is he showing? Brother, what are you doing?
Mega kill!
Well, he won a bear for another 52 seconds to be precise, and now they can walk into Roche.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Or maybe they can't walk into Roche because it's only like 50 seconds left. They're trying to hunt down the ducks here. Raven's got to stomp off Stampede to help the rest of the team catch back up. Raven's going to go down as well. Nice vacuum wall, tries to surf, but there's trees all around him, and Lunjan's ain't gonna stop nothing. Two supports turn around onto the Winter Wyvern to get her killed though, but Ponyo don't pay the price for it. The rest of Nemesis come swooping on in. Oh, is he back? That's for the Avalanche. The rest of the... Never mind. Okay.
That felt weird a bit.
Yeah. Tough situation to be in for sure, but they are not out of the game just yet. If they can just hang on, you know, wait it out, there is a peak area in the late game where the Lone Druid is going to be a problem, and your Nemesis cores have not fully scaled up to the maximum extent just yet. awkward. They kind of chain the bushwhack along with the storm. That's the awkward thing. Yeah. Ah, that's not good. I mean, since you're around the area, do you just try and take the tormentor? I don't think anyone gives a shit about the tormentor anymore, I guess. Ooh. When you're already there, is my thing.
Radiant are scanning.
Bro?
Radiant's top tower.
Who's the carry again? Let me double check. Yeah, okay, just so we're on the same page. Speaking of carry, heart almost complete here, Mr. Centaur.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
We'll be carrying that item soon. That's what I want. Yeah, same. Yes. I mean, we saw his damage into the bear. It's like there's that initial burst, and then the subsequent hits are kind of slow and heavy. I can see their concerns. Like, yeah, he hasn't really exerted his pressure quite as much as you'd expect yet. To get there. Masping's coming out. Both teams just challenging around for this area. There will be found. The blitz a bit off, but the Ember in trouble. Big vacuum well. The both support Cold Embrace will keep it healthy. Maelstrom damage will work through that poor Winter Wyvern though. It's hiding away in the quiet. It's the bear. Still try and get the kill onto Ponyo. Need a bit of help from Kendrils of the Deep. No, just need an auto attack from Ken. Nice toss back. Jing gonna be searched away back out to safety. They'll be fine. But still, that's not the way you wanted the fight to go.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Dire's top tower is under attack.
What makes you say that?
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
And having fought the BKB to fight the bear, that
Radiant's
is
bottom
awkward.
tower is under attack.
Monster kill.
How did Jackie even kill this?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
When got the blink, for an initiation, where did he found? Nice slight dodge from Mac, able to get himself back out to safety. eye. Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, you can kind of get the feeling that in him holding it, it's almost like Nemesis are more scared to lose the gem than to actually get something done with it, right?
Radiant
Then
are
in
scanning.
return, you're not really getting much done with the aforementioned gem. Jackie.
Dire's bottom tower
Well,
is
they're
under
charging
attack.
in onto the Darkseer, but Jackie's connecting. Big avalanche, they kill the Darkseer. Meanwhile, backline Joker in some trouble, but they've already eliminated two. While Akashi, he's still trying to get his bear on that cheeky squirrel. Even the psychic headband to keep it at bay. Now you've got the dusk, and now you've got the kill. Bushwhack bears down. Oh, you got a resummon on 6-7, but those are some nice, neat pickoffs to grab. I mean, also the fact that it just slows, right? Mac, this time round, where's the bushwhack? It's it perfectly, but still should be able to remnant away at the very last moment. Mac will survive again.
Radiant's top tower is under
Ken,
attack.
look at him go. He's right to where they know the remnant was. Indicates the presence of a ward there, but offers even more reactions out from 6-7.
A wyvern's breath.
Oh, again?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Wait, that's enough.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking to myself. That's why when you said that, I only saw Centaur below. I was like, the hell? It's an AD rune for them if they want to find it. Outside river, but they're a bit more focused on attacking the bot lane. Looks like they found a target. Straight in on to Akashi himself, and a beautiful Winter's Curse. Pulling in through, setting up for more. Ember's gonna try and do what he can, vacuum onto all five, but they are just mopping up the bodies on 6-7 right now. Nemesis, they're looking very powerful. Jackie still has that Aegis, not too much to be concerned about right now. He'll lose his first life to the tower. Wall standing in between him and his team. Yeah, he has to die.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Start the chains. Attacking two lanes at once. Gwent's in the bot side. Tiny in the mid. It's what you want. Tiny's gonna loop back over.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Forcing a fortify. 20 more seconds until your lone druid's up. Fresh bear to summon as well. That's gonna be enough. Nemesis are playing the patient game, they're backing up.
Dire are scanning.
A wyvern's breath.
For Jokum, even more damage amp. I mean, the Prophet's getting up to 6 slot territory, which is pretty gnarly.
Radiant are
You
scanning.
have the Aghanims now for the workhorse. That's kind of a big deal.
Bounty!
Bear's almost done with BKB. 22k, but Nemesis, they still have to be very careful about this bear and how the side of 6-7 approached the team fights. They still have that big wombo potential. My Mac, he can lay in a lot of area damage. Nice vacuum. He's gonna slide. Yeah, this on the thing.
Dire are scanning.
They're a bit split up though on the side of Nemesis. They're not really ready to take any fight that might be coming their way. There's a smoke, 4 members of 6-7 charging into the opponent jungle. But the lanes are being shoved in. No one's responding to the bot side. You only see the bear in the mid. You have to know something's up. Yeah. It kind of feels like they're stopping to ask each other. They're like, should we keep going or yeah, let's go. I mean, we smoked to kill them, right? Let's have a stop. Not gonna connect. Saw an ember, missed an ember. 6-7 immediately bail out of a smoke that they were planning. Tried the harpoon, but it's already mid remnant, and now they'll look towards Akashi's bear. Got him out. Try for the jump in, but a nice spear away. Meanwhile, Ember now into the back line. Let them come in. He's doing so much damage. The vacuum of the 3 Jing trying to return some of the pressure, but he drops instantly. Now the bear's still trying to find a target, but they have eyes on Akashi's bear. They've killed off 2 supports already on the side of Nemesis, and they can keep this one going. Someone just needs to help Naman now. Naman is being hit by this illusion. There you go. No buybacks on the supports, as you said. It should be straight into the racks unless some sort of miracle happens. Kane has a buyback now, if needed. 5 seconds though. Try for Blink Bushwhack. Cute stuff from Joker. Not going to net him any Ember now. Really nice comeback in game number 2. Punched right in the throat of Nemesis, but now staring down the barrel. Jets charging on forward, onto the bear, onto the Darcy. Jackboy's laying out the kits, and Raven, in his last breath, will vacuum one final time. So 20 more seconds until the Rubik, but you got a buyback on the Darcy if needed. The last thing you want to do is overcommit though. Jackboys doesn't have Aegis or anything like that. Ken's gonna go in, full punch out onto Akashi, and there's the Winter's Curse. Bear's punching in onto Mac. Is there enough damage? That's the question, and it will be. Ember Spirit drops down in spite of the buyback. They get the bear again. And Akashi almost dies in the fountain from the damage. Got himself an outtake burn. Raven gonna blink in with the Shiva. So punch out onto Nature's Prophet Illusion. That could be troublesome. Ken's gonna turn around and deal with it easily though. And now another avalanche in. Stolen though from the Rubik. This could be a problem. Jin's gonna come in, stun up both the very important members. But put into the workhorse is Ken. Trying to escape now. There's a sleep that's gonna be very obnoxious. Ken with a swift blink out. He'll be fine, and the bear transferred the nightmare over. A bit of miscommunication there, allowing the entirety of Nemesis to escape. It's not good. How much HP is that? That is crazy. They almost got mega creeps 90 HP away from securing that deal. Nature's Prophet Treants. Someone stop them. Oh my. All right. Okay. All right then. That's that. 6-7. Having to deal with mega creeps for the rest of their tournament life, it seems. At least for now. Odds of them turning this one around are nigh impossible. Not willing to tap out just yet. I mean, I thought the Lone Druid was supposed to get annoying at some point, but it just feels like he didn't manage to find much action on the map. Like, we're not seeing this Lone Druid actually find these solo pickoffs or pressure any of the lanes. I mean, hell, all the tier 2 towers, even a tier 1 tower in the bot lane is still up from Nemesis. Akashi's bear has just had to stick by him and the team the whole time.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, big jump in. What a synchronization. Buyback there might have been a bait from Ponyo, but the workhorse getting Jackie away from trouble. The Bears trying to do what it can along with Mac, forcing a Winter's Curse out from Naman, who still should die to Mac. I want to say that, but a Stampede still saves him. The Bear can't even stand and fight against Jackie, who will end up dropping. And also loses his life. Looks like there's been a toss back. A bit of a throw there coming out from Nemesis. Will die on 2 heroes, 2 of their main carries at least. And that is a godlike streak on 2 heroes being handed over to 6-7. Need to slow their roll a little bit. They don't want to be giving this game back over to the hands of 6-7. And also, talk about banners when it comes to work, right? My goodness, Jabs having to carry that big, chunky man on his back. That's painful. Throw a squirrel on or nature's prophet, you know, now we're talking. That's more within weight limitations.
Radiant are scanning.
Imagine if you're allowed to carry 2 heroes in that card
Dire's
if they are
bottom
smaller
tower is
heroes.
under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
If you can fit them in the boot of the trunk, you can bring it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You know, when you carry units on the transports, the bigger the unit, the lesser unit you can carry.
That's true. The medevac can only carry 1 siege tank, but many marines.
The marine medevac combo, you know, gets all
Yeah. But sometimes you just gotta pick up a full siege tank. You know what I'm saying? You drop, you shoot, and you pick him up again. It's kind of
Dire
based.
are scanning.
It should be the last one if Nemesis finds the right initiative. Yeah, it's gonna find Raven.
And no way of cancelling that TP. That was awkward. Meanwhile, the rest of the chase comes on. Mac able to slide away thanks to the Remnant. Everyone escaping on 6-7, but they've been routed all the way back to their base. I'll look to see if there's any major items that look like they could change the fate of the game here. Maybe a butterfly on the bear? Question mark? Like, that's quite a bit of a damage boost.
Nobody has NKB. Tiny doesn't want to buy that item.
Prophet could do it.
He still has it. He has to sell one of the items. Swift Link is not the item I had in mind when I picked it on Nature's Prophet.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
it was
tower
kinda cool,
is
though.
under attack.
Nah, no way this is good.
Come on, he got out of that fight alive
Oh,
because
bro,
of the
you're not
Swift Link.
moving around in the fight. Your items have to be around you standing and hitting yours. Hold your ground.
Okay, to be fair, he did go for the Treant talent, not the TP talent, so he's not really as mobile as he would be. What is this phase boots blink dagger? Is this just to get through the wall of illusions?
Had ground boost a very long time. I decided to get phase boost towards the end of the game. And now the game is not ending because of the throw, the last throw.
Yeah, they could. Roach is going to be another 4 minutes away. I feel like this is still within their territory to win. It just, I feel like ever since game 1 ended, it's looked less and less convincing like Nemesis are this team that are miles ahead of the competition and more like they're human, right? We're starting to see some of their weaknesses. We're starting to see some of the tendencies that other opponents might be able to
Hero pool
exploit.
weakness, I would say. And a lot of trouble that they have is they don't get their heroes, they look vulnerable.
Punch onto the hook link of all heroes, put him in the workhorse, get him out.
I think they just have to wait for the rush. I think they're probably not gonna risk any high ground attempt right now. They need the rush, they need the Aegis, and then they will slowly end the game. But even with the rush, it's like it's not that easy to finish the game. They have to be very disciplined, have to be very careful. This will be a true test for the team.
Double damage.
Patience is key, my friend Mike.
Dire
Kashi on the
are
prowl.
scanning.
The gems of both these heroes though. Okay, jumping in onto the Wyvern. They're trying to full commit. Where's the saves? Try for the cold embrace first. Onto Mac now. Didn't BKB in time. Ember Spirit in trouble. Ember Spirit narrowly escaping. Very last moment. Now Akashi's bear has to run as well.
Wait for me.
Oh, didn't get the stomp off, but they still will find the bear. Meanwhile, Raven somehow able to survive on a sliver of HP.
They have only one bear left, so this is, I think this will be a decent opportunity for Nemesis to maybe try to set up a trap to kill the bear on the side lane. If they can kill the bear again, this is going to present them with a chance to finish off the game. They should definitely just try to. They don't have the Wyvern, but they don't need. The bear is the objective right now. If you kill the bear, you have what, a minute to end the game. 60 seconds, 30 seconds.
game is called The Former Nemesis Members Fall to the Current Nemesis. That's pretty poetic in that sense, but they weren't able to prove otherwise. And that series ended up taking a turn, right? We thought it would be a very simple 2-0 for Nemesis after game number 1, but then 6-7 brought out the big guns, showed us the Ember, and even though they did manage to defeat Mac on his Ember in the end, it wasn't really because Ember was the problem, right? It was more like, honestly, 6-7 made a couple of mistakes. I feel like they didn't really use the Lone Druid to its maximum potential.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Death tax.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Spirit is willing, but the flesh.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
My belly.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Pay for what you've done.
Almighty money.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Your entrails festoon my horns. Mark your soul.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire are scanning. Your shrine has fallen to the Radiant.
Mega kills.
Wave goodbye.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Death tax.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Monster kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Muchas gracias, afición. Muchas gracias, afición. Esto para vosotros.
You rock.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom has fallen.
Але якщо Innocence теж мотивацію поверне,
Саме нормальний
я думаю,
це Снейкінг із тих, що ти назвав.
Мені дуже цікаво, що з Фальконом, бо вчора я бачив інформацію, взагалі тільки кілер
10 seconds remaining.
залишається.
Так і є. З того, що начебто була інфа, що має прийти Сакса плюс Мелоді. От. Але там взагалі невідомо.
Але от я вчора бачу інфу, Сакса приходить, але чому тоді Амар йде до кур'єрів?
Так, там
В чому тоді логіка, що якщо Амар йде туди, чому Сакса
Я
йде?
взагалі по Тімваю чув, що там 2 і 3 залишається.
Я взагалі бачу, що там Амар приходить.
Вот, а зараз тут кажуть, що Амар.
Амар приходить туди, а якщо Сакса йде звідти, навіщо Амару йде туди?
Бо там дуже багато інфи, що за
Там дуже багато.
Ваксон, Малеріна, ТФ, Сакса, Мелоді називали. Склад.
Ось, я теж бачив.
Пацан, Малрін.
Але це в...
ТФ, Сакса і Мелоді. Це писали Falcons, але
Блін,
начебто
це
Falcons залишається з Кіта.
Так, я взагалі бачу, була ж інфа до інта, що Духаліс Сатанік в Фальконах буде. З Малріном і ТФом.
Було
І четвірка там не зрозуміла була.
Ну зараз період буде
Там дуже цікаво. Зараз оці решафли. Я того і запитав, коли Бласт. Бо мені здається, там вже будуть ростриці.
Ну, побачимо. Там взагалі з'явилася інфа, що 9-й сезон Бласту мав бути в Ченду, але, ну, як і минулоріч, але з якихось причин, власне, це...
Та там дуже багато
змінили.
цікавого. І що Малрін буде де? В ББ, здається, була інфа. Що ГПК йде...
Колапс буде в ББ, але це ще з минулого року
Ні,
інформація.
що ГПК бере паузу і Малрін в ББ йде.
Колапс іде на зачілку.
Зараз буде дуже цікаво.
Ну, має піти, по крайній мірі.
Тут що? ФП у Наві. ФП у Наві. Тут більш логічний розподіл сторін.
Що, буде респект бан? Той самий.
Кого? Кеза?
Кеза? Ні, думаю.
Кеза? Думаю.
Тепер треба респект бана Дайнга.
Я думаю, реально, без жартів запитати.
Ні, ну ФП ж тепер у Наві, що де треба розпіліти банити.
Ну, ФП Дайнга.
Бейн... Бейн не розпілить, ні?
Десь ФП Дайнг може бути спокійно.
Так тоді ж 9-й можна відповісти. Все.
Реально злякалися?
Все.
Землю будуть забирати?
Я просто мовчу, Ігор.
Я не думаю, що земля буде.
Хоча Ніку...
Ні, він грав на землі в пабліках, я бачу, катався. Я більше повірю, можливо, в якогось навіть просто SF-а.
Або просто Котл.
Просто Котл.
Котл для Дейза.
Там він ще й флексовий може бути, Ніко теж певний час показував свого котла. Але так, скоріше за все, для Дейза. Що, мені таке відчуття, що треба відповідати Ембером прямо зараз. І банити Сларка.
10 seconds
Хоча там
remaining.
Скарша, бо ні, Ембером не можна.
Та, типу...
Проти Ніку не можна.
Проти
Ембером.
Ніку.
Тоді земля.
Ніку полюбляє героїв, які
Тоді Андерлорд просто.
накривають.
Ну, в минулі вони вирішили, що Андерлорда патч вийшов від Цитекіс тепер. Тут Андерлорд в першій стадії. Логіка цієї команди...
Хтось не дуже сильно злякався і забанив цього Андеда, хоча... Не знаю.
Ні, чому тут Андед? Ні, я про першу мапу, що Андерлорд тоді був, і Рубік Андерлорд була опція взяти. Вони цього не зробили, взяли Текіса, а тепер Андерлорд в першій стадії з'являється.
Але зараз його закриває, там Віверна з'явиться, Рубік з'явиться.
Рубік не з'явиться, скоріше за все. Бо вже є Котл.
Для Дейза.
Да, і Рубік, скоріше за все, не з'явиться.
Що, я думаю, Нікуш може побігати спокійно.
Ну, якщо буде комфортна гра, чому ні?
Це якщо прям до 18 терпіти і чекати. Бо...
Ну, взагалі так, але...
Ми взагалі,
таки,
коли
є
останній раз
чим
бачили
трейд.
мідова котла? От коли ми взагалі бачили мідова котла останній раз?
Якби ми дивилися
Якщо-
ігри Нікі Кула, то я думаю...
Ну,
ми частіше
в нормальному рівні.
Слухай,
Ну, в нього нормального рівня.
давай так.
Ні, на нормальному
Лінкс
рівні.
нормальний рівень?
На нормальному рівні.
А так, от дата б ти заговорив.
Ні, ну в плані International, я говорю.
Ну, блін, за International у нас, ну, коли є Ліна, є Earth ти, напевно, не хочеш брати в мід котла.
Ти, в принципі, зараз таке відчуття, що прям де команди розуміють, що відбувається, бо де котла він не хоче брати, тому що він може втратити темп. Він завжди втратить темп, тому що зараз ігри 100 хвилин.
Є таке.
І хоч Котл, і в принципі він може бути корисним доктринам від Вейкером, Аганімом, там вламати ці файти, але все ще Котл хоче робити темп і просто бігти в опонента.
Ну, він більше стає такий герой з саппорт.
Ну, чи Рубіка не забанили. І от Віверну, до речі, яку ти хотів для Наві, викрали.
І буквально
Сильно.
Слухайте, а тут серйозна заявочка. Так що, може дійсно подивимось 3 серії?
Ну що заявочка? Оці два герої, що тобі
Потужні?
дають?
Ні.
Так, і вірно.
Та тут, хоча, тут може бути аудрафт тисяч разів, модіки виключаться в Наві теж. Мишки теж розрядяться.
Да я подарю хоч якусь
Да,
інтригу,
ніхай
ну...
інтрига. Зараз
Ні,
в паузі.
перші матчі, ну, перший раунд кваліфікації, я думаю, тут, ну, як інтригу не нагнітай, все одно...
Так і буде. Що? Ну, Кеза не буде, хоча може і в принципі навіть Віверну візьмуть.
Та буде.
Ну, не хочеться брати, але да, я ж забув, що ми
Ні,
маємо.
ну ти правий, насправді.
Що ми маємо
Тут
тут?
яких героїв
І
не
що?
візьми, тут скіл.
Для п'ятірочки, для Рідісіка. Можливо, Дізруптера згадати? Того, який
Я
один раз-
думав за Дізраптора, але мені здається, він занадто слабкий.
Нічого, фінальний інтернешнл виграв. І тут, в принципі, непогано Вандерлорда. Крутий герой завжди був. Віверни теж може там якось і на неї стрибнути, допомогти з ультом її вбити. Або просто дефолт якийсь рінгмайстер.
Рінгмайстер.
Він просто лінію Андерлорда закидає цими дротиками і грати не хочеться.
Але і дротики,
До речі,
там теж порізали.
Ні, вони все одно якісь імбові. Не знаю чому, але вони імбові. Веде лінія від... Скоріше за все, лінія повинна бути
СВД.
як від Team Liquid, з якої вони приходили,
Це
знищували
сильно.
будь-який матчап. Проти Андерлорда взагалі ідеально виглядає.
Боляче Андеру.
Так, і тут навіть Рубіка, якщо візьмеш, то ця лінія типу у вас крута, але ВД це просто перехилить і можна в агресії грати з Маледіктом.
Да що, або Рубік якийсь, або Кудвінка просто.
Кудинки немає, вона в бані. Там Рубік або Рінг.
Теска.
Ага, взагалі клокверк.
Просто пулить будуть. Але я не думаю, що це прям їм щось допоможе зробити. В принципі, начебто герої непогані, і з Клоком можна в Котлані якось стрибати, знаходити його в файті, не давати грати Дейзу, але будемо дивитися. І треба, я думаю, все-таки брати Керрі, бо ти бачиш Керрі ап. Мідер, напевно, хочеш Ласпік хоче якийсь шанс дати панді. Або інвокера немає, добре, інвокера немає, ти не можеш так взяти просто інвокера. Тоді треба Керрі брати. Хоча... Ти ж типу бачиш цього котла, думаєш, що в тебе начебто фрілінія, але з котлом може прийти якийсь біст, хоча Вівер, напевно, найкращий. Можна прийти з якимсь Аксом. Хоча Вівер теж не найкращий, але мені здається, тут я ж кажу, герої, величезна різниця для Наві.
Ні, я думаю, все ж таки так, потрібно брати керрі, тому що потім забанять, а зараз ти відкриваєш мідака і отримуєш якогось неприємного героя на 18 від Ніку.
Ти не можеш взяти просто якогось героя, якого не закрити, ту саму
Треба керрі.
Аліна в бані.
Фуріон.
До речі, флексовий до кінця.
Фуріон флексовий. Так, є такий момент.
Але
Ти що, Тімбера берем?
Тімбера? Куди?
Тімбера
Знизу?
можна.
Так, це ж Ніку прям супер
Та
сигнатурний.
і ПМА ж може
І ПМА.
Та взагалі
І
можна.
ЕМА,
А
той
чому
самий.
ні? Дійсно. Для Тімбера тут непогана катка.
Для Тімбера крута.
Фуріона проїде, Вандерлорда
Ще якась
проїде.
ДБшка є.
Просто Ембер.
Але просто Ембер.
Просто Ембер.
Окей.
Ідеально для Ембера. Мені здається, можливо, навіть Шторм був краще, але Ембер теж крутий.
А типу ти зараз Шторма не можеш. Ой, Шторма кажу. Ти зараз Ембера, ти ж просто не можеш.
Не можеш скіпнути, да. І ще інстабан Сларка, звісно. І, напевно, Хускара треба ще буде прибрати. Я думаю, вони будуть намагатися цим вайпером закривати, але я думаю, він тут поганий.
Та будь ласка.
Хускар. Хоча.
Хускар.
Хускар треба прибрати, так. Панда, здається, він на Хускарі грав.
Грає. Він непогано грає на Хускарі.
Хускар треба буде прибрати. Чи подумаєш, що Хускар дуже поганий герой і приберуть якогось просто в гру нормального персонажа? Фалдара самі забанили з верхні.
10 seconds remaining.
Маючи вже Віверну. Що зараз ДБшка мені ще більше тепер подобається для Наві. Завжди крутий герой в Фуріона був. Так, проти Віверна наче погана лінія, але... Все-таки Вайпера. Вайпера, кажуть, закривайте Хускаром, а не Вайпером. Вибрали таке собі. Що, можна не просто думати, тоді візьмуть. І, типу, Хускара можна не боятися. Є дум. Є така опція. Я думаю, так.
10 seconds remaining.
Я думаю, може на паки взагалі
5 seconds remaining.
пограти. Панда чорт.
Вперед. Реально, треба пака. коли ж
Коли як не зараз.
Вембера на паку зараз як прийде.
Ні, ну, да.
Ну що, тут Дум? Чи не Дум?
І тоді інстапак.
Дарксі теж прикольний.
Окей.
Ну що, беріть Хускара.
На чому панда чорт буде
Ну
закрити?
тільки Хускар, ну...
А не може піти просто Фуріон, покачатися в мід і взяти зараз Свена для атакера?
Взяти можна і типу пограти в нормальну гру, але в них єдиний шанс Хускаром зараз спробувати виграти. Ну, їм тільки на чізі вигравати, але вони ж нормальну гру не виграють ніколи в житті в Наві. Типу, в нормальну Доту 2.
Вони розуміють, що десь на скілі вони просідають і потрібно...
Ну, тільки Хускар. Тільки Хускар. Типу, вони в нормальну гру не можуть виграти в Наві. Ну, моя думка така.
Ну що, на чому панда чорт конфідент? Чому буде пандосік закривати? 24-м вибором свого суперника. Що дійсно візьме Хускара?
Ну, у нього нема, ну я не бачу опцій.
Шторм
просто.
Лузовий матчап. Ну, не лузовий, 50-50 матчап, який Ніку на цьому рівні кожен виграє. Шторм так шторм. Не знаю, таке відчуття, що ну є Хускар, і ти начебто багато в ньому граєш, і в тебе реально є от шанс на чізі виграти, а ти береш шторма, яким завжди оцього шторма закривають ембером. І це вже неодноразово, я бачу на цьому рівні, оце вони грали ЄПЛ, і там Майнкраду брали, бо в нього пул обмежений, і бачили оцього ембера раннього досить від Ніку, навіть не банили оцих файперів, хускарів, взагалі не банили героїв. Вони просто банили героя Майнкраду, і там залишався тільки шторм, він брав шторма в ембера, і програвав лінію, і програвав гру.
Ні, та ти правий, але мені здається, знаєш, що в таких іграх ти маєш обирати героя, на якому ти просто конфідент. Якщо він був не... Я думаю, він так само думав за Хускара, чи вдасться йому там виграти взагалі гру, бачиш? Все ж таки прийшов до того, що на штурмі покачається.
Ну,
да, окей.
Побачимо зараз, чи зможе перемогти Панда Чорт, він же Панда Год на цьому штормі, або Наві 2-0, обережно, легко, розслаблено закриють свого опонента і будуть грати вже завтра в матчі за слот. Подивимося разом з Бафіком та Тотосом, слухаємо їх.
Дякуємо, колеги. Дійсно будемо спостерігати, чи вдасться у Наві без зайвих, я би сказав, таких незручностей закрити цю серію і відправити нас всіх відпочивати 1,5 години до ключового матчу на сьогодні. Звісно, Yellow Submarine проти Mountsport.
Звичайно, дебют Dark Lord, дебют шахмат.
Наш дебют в болоті.
Ми дебют. Нікс, Dark Lord, зліва направо. Дуже достатньо цього до корів, щоб ви були в неймовірному просто перечутті цієї серії, бо, ну що тут інтриги нема. А там ми очікуємо 3 повноцінні бойові матчі по годинці плюс, істір 5 шмоточками, все як потрібно, друзі, тому все для вас далеко не розбігаємося. Ну, поки на черзі Наві, ну що тут обговорювати? Як сказав Ігор, ну це стандартна наша золота практика аналітики. Не можеш перемогти сильного суперника, чізово треба піддушити.
Таки на першій виглядало доволі чізово, насправді. Ти не пікаєш ліканий лондруїда, якщо ти такий, ну я граю в стандартну, зрозуміло.
Ні, ну не скажи, тут прям, ну теж правда, але все одно. Ну ЛД ми хоча б звикли бачити. Ерспіріт, ну такі герої, да, які з'являлися. А от Чізми, Кускар, Міпо, Аркворден. Можна на всіх героях 5 Крелла Скроужа.
Ми обговорювали цей момент, що проти, наприклад, там мідового якогось зараз спіріта, Ноутембера, наприклад, ти зараз тільки Сларка маєш банити, от якщо говорити. Ну там, можливо, якийсь Вайпер ще там на думку приходить. Але от Хускара багато команд взагалі перестали брати, вони вважають, що він заслабкий. І, в принципі, десь ми з цим погоджуємося. Не знаю. Справді, я дивлюсь на рішення Наві, дуже агресивно пограти з щитком максимального рівня, кидаєш на тіммейтів, у тебе що керрі-мілішник активний, Кез може бути, що мідер може бути активний, в тебе є суперпосилення, збирайся, грай з Кіром, лишись.
Нормально стело.
Мені здається, що все має бути більш-менш окей. Ми бачили важкі матчапи, зараз, чесно кажучи, вже не такий страшний цей матчап, як його малюють, тому будемо спостерігати.
А зараз подивимось. Так. Ну, чесно скажу, я не знаю, що має відбутися, щоб Кез програв цю гру. Ну, от я на Ембер Котл і Кез. Ну, що це? Та це у драфті ще.
Це у драфті ще й знайшли ніби непоганий матчап в мід, ну ніби, та? Тобто не хотіли якраз цього Скара брати, знайшли цього непоганого шторма, здається, там 30-го рівня у нього. Але ми бачили, навіть на інті це було, як Ембер взагалі виграв лінію шторма.
Вітання. Фортнайтмен.
На місці.
Так.
Цікаво, як його двоє тіммейтів ставляться до цих фраз.
Хороше запитання. Думаю, теж придбали. В підтримку Збройних сил України. Дякую велике.
Можливо. Можливо, і придбали.
Господи, допоможи.
Ексіт.
Тут тангусики, тут Фері Фаєри, Меджик Вонди. Я не знаю, просто, ну реально ж виходить, що тут до початку гри і скіл дів, і драфт дів, і дів. Куди не писав, всюди діференс. Різниця.
Так, ну головне, що треба зазначити, дійсно, як би там не було, мені, наприклад, минулий драфт імпонував. У колективу ліворуч я вважав, що він цілком бойовий, що за належного старту вони мають домінувати мідгейм, але ми бачили, як це все обернулося для них, і підстав вважати, що NAVI на другій мапі прийдуть і почнуть прям закидувати спочатку, в мене теж немає. Радше вони навпаки захочуть спокійно зараз дійсно дограти, вони сильніше на лініях виглядали, вони і тут, я думаю, будуть сильніше на лініях, тому що ну, Котл дуже сильний сап. Тут і підстаки можна зіграти, і агресивно можна зіграти, як завгодно. Так, є фактор Фуріону, який гіпотетично може десь там підлетіти і допомогти. Ну, але треба мати просто якийсь захист. Ну, подивіться, от вам Ембер проти Шторма. Здавалося б, вдалий матчап.
Та, ще й чини взяв одразу, щоб його натиснути, пробити. Він швидше взяв другий рівень і непогано так просадив Шторма по ресурсах. 5-0 Ніку. Ну, тут я взагалі не переживаю за те, що у Ніку можуть бути якісь проблеми. Нереально. 4-2 Кез.
Найгостріші відчуття від кібербатлів разом зі спонсором показу Беткінг, ти король.
Я залагав в моменті, то я не зрозумів, звідки голос. Я думаю, може я...
Звідки ж голос?
Звідки голос? Це як в шоу якихось, знаєш, це зверху.
Ну, Твіч Доктор теж такий крутий, насправді, персонаж проти всіх оцих міцних офлейнерів, які зазвичай дуже витривалі, дуже гарно живуть. Такі монстри. А він просто малітік дає, трошки погупав, і вже нема ХП у того героя. Звісно, поки що важко йому, але часом з вищими рівнями Молодікта, я думаю, що ми побачимо, як страждатиме Андерлорд.
Ми побачимо, як страждатиме Шторм, який зараз, прямо зараз на наших очах віддає ФБ. А що він може зробити? Ніку! Нормально, догорає. Так вистачає, дійсно. Флеймгард допрацьовує. Тут і
вірно прилітає, просто покачатися на міді, трошки досвіду отримати. Ніку одразу за нею пішов, не дає халявити так просто. Але бачимо, що краще не витрачати тут зайвих ХП. І піде за руною сходить. От тобі пікали героя Вембера.
Та ні, це... І я кажу, тут, коротше, ми бачили, нагадую, на інті ми бачили гру, де Ембер Спіріт качався в... Я не пам'ятаю в кого, коротше, це не важливо. Він просто в салат вийшов з міда. У нього було 2200 нетворсу, проти нього хіба це був якраз таки Ларінов на Вайпері, а у нього у Ларінова було 4600. Приходить Котл на інклас, і Нован одразу оживає. І Ембер все одно вносить імпакт і знищує всю мапу. І це при тому, що він нічого не робив на лінії. В грі, де Ембер забирає соло ФБ на міді із котлом, я не вірю взагалі, що цей герой може програти. Абсолютно зламана історія, яка, ну, з веселом не дає життя нікому. І тут же ж Віверна не рятує взагалі. Тут тупо треба купити Весел Скаді, а то я серйозно кажу, тупо Весел Скаді, білд на Ембері. Можна навіть без Мейдж-слеєра, він тут по факту то і не сильно потрібен. Так, він крутий, але конкретно в даній грі. Ну, БКБ ще так, звичайно, проти Андерлорда, але думаю, що Андерлорд буде не в тих кондиціях, щоб щось запропонувати тут героям. Третій рівень є у Дарксіра, задуває Дейз. Бачимо, все більше і більше котлів нарешті стикаються. Це добре, що люди провели аналіз, побачили, як робив Найнклас, що можна не просто бути з Blinding Light'ом і стакати кемпи, і бути пасажиром на лінії, а можна битися. Можна дійсно задавати ілюмінейтами, можна круто видавати демедж. Це нормальна тема. Вакуум, залітає граната, буде по делайту, дуже боляче. Тут ПМА, є Лотус. Дейз можна ще підштовхнути, Віверну будуть добивати, розмінюється тут, і ПМА буде забирати атаки. А там Феріфаєр, вистачить, ПМА все одно забирається, даблкіл плюс рівень, і одразу відновлюються ресурси. От вам і шолом, власне кажучи.
І ще й знову якась лінія дивна, яка виграється, не знаю. Важко. Важко. 1-3. Знову ми спостерігаємо, як 3 топ-кріпстати. У Натус Вінсер є перевага над своїми опонентами. В міді щось Клок бігає, намагається таке враження врятувати ситуацію, допомогти. Але, звісно, вже Емберу цьому особливо нічого то й не треба. Він вже зняв з цієї лінії значно більше, ніж мав би. Враховуючи, що суперник його закривав на драфті. Ну, так би не мало бути, це вже точно. Ще й бачимо, як Дейз бігає і намагається заважати котлу цьому. Ембер 6-го рівня, забирають ВВ, перекидаються на шторма, який тільки нам прилетів. Намагається він демедж відповідь завдавати. Ніку, до речі, страждає. Ніку боляче, Ніку може померти. Непогано розвертають. Мінус Ніку, Фуріон теж прилітає, дочекалися. Ультимативно даблкіл для Фуріона. Наві вже теж бавляться, насправді. Ще й Рідіс помирає від рук Фортнайтмена. Мінус 3 у виконанні Саммербер.
Нормально.
Загралися Наві, бачимо, що вони собі тут дозволяють зайвого. І Фуріон топ-1 нетворс.
Фуріон, по фарму чемпіон. Так, нормально, круто. Фуріон тут ультимейтом своїм розіграв. Слухай, Шторм, 300 золота різниці. Там було в моменті по 2000, усіх по 3, тут у нього вже 2600. Класний камбек-файт в міді. Це вже схоже на доту. Я бачу, там в чаті хтось писав, як же хочеться простого людського 3-2-2 від Наві. Можливо. Молитви були почуті. Напад на атакер Дота.
Просто вони розуміють. Насправді дуже важко, особливо коли ти молодий. Навіть все ще молода команда.
Гарячу кров тримає.
Так, дуже важко. Це вже коли ти от з досвідом такий, ну я просто хочу спокійно закрити цю командочку, ми там не несемося, немає ніякого оверхайпу. Тут у нього майндсет, у них всіх, я думаю, тут переважно майндсет такий, та блін, вони ж просто, не нашого рівня. Ми маємо просто йти і розвалювати їх. І вони оце йдуть собі зайвого дозволяють, десь, знаєш, не розрахунком холодним, а гарячим серцем просто йдуть і фідять. Таке може бути. Але питання полягає в тому, що для Наві тут, от вони можуть робити будь-яке шоу, тому що з цих двох команд тільки у Наві є запас. У команди ліворуч запасу ніякого немає. Тобто Наві, програючи, там десь віддаючи якісь моменти, вони можуть увімкнутися, додати ще одну передачу і поїхати швидше. Суперник так не може.
Головне, щоб не задню. Додавати не потрібно.
Дивлячись, які цілі. Да.
Ну так.
Але дійсно. А от у суперника такої можливості фізично немає. Тобто скіл гравців, індивідуальне виконання не дозволяє таке зробити. Та й командний рівень, звісно, теж.
Ой, Фуріона ультимейтом добиває руну захисту, забирає. Буде до кінця за Пандагодом рухатися. Там Мілідікт, він задоджив один тік. Він виживе. Це факт. Але страждає. Ніку бігає, десь приходить. Мікс нікуди звідси не відпустять. Ну, не Мікс, а Мікс. Ніку, руна захисту активовується. Пішли далі за Делайтом. Флеймгард є. Зараз буде ще одна чакра. І в Люмінейт теж цього достатньо. Ні, насправді задалеко. Ні, от зараз можна було. Запізно трошечки чакра тільки відкадешилась. Нормально. ПТ урна на місці, качаємося далі. Я хотів відзначити Дарксіра. Можна вам ще раз показати? Він на 8-й хвилині 9-го левела, та 8,5. Майже 9-го. Солорінг, Домінатор, АОЄ шмоточка, Чазм, Стоун. Фантастика. Просто живуть своє найкраще життя. Да, і от нам показують у Фуріона майже блискавки. Фуріон теж багато забрав. Мітрілхаммер є, ПТ є, Close of Haste є, потрібен лише Джейвелін. Тут реально Фуріону пощастило, круто склалися події на мапі, і він забрав свої лаври. Що там, щось цікаве є?
Нічого цікавого.
Попереду чекає на тебе цікавинка.
Ой, там хочеться кайфанути вже максимально, я вже не можу. Плюс мені хочеться послухати хлопців з аналітики теж, які дадуть змістовний розбір наступної серії.
Тільки на них і надія.
Так,
хлопці, ми на вас покладаємо.
Ми просто з тобою аби не розібралися, я думаю.
Я 100%. Ні. Тільки Ігор, тільки Тоні, тільки Богдан можуть дати притомний розклад. Я пропоную навіть, я пам'ятаю...
Йти на паузу?
Ні, ну можна і так, можна 2 годинки. А ще є карти Таро, можна розкласти. А там є цей Волоцюга. Це, мені здається, основна карта Таро на цей матч. Чисто там Волоцюга тебе натякає на решапл в міді. От якщо розкласти на Таро.
Я, в принципі, пропоную до Богдана заклик не йти на паузу після серії. Дійсно, є про що поговорити.
Ну ти скотина. Ой.
Наступний матч підлягає детальному, ретельному розбору. Тому, я думаю, якраз годинка те, що треба. Навіть 1,5 слова.
І навіть попри те, що, шановні наші аналітики і колеги, вже зачепили, вже по факту обговорили всі зміни в складі Маус, я думаю, недостатньо. Потрібно по кожному гравцю ґрунтовно розібратися.
Звісно.
Знаєш, є карточки такі роблять зі статистикою, так, як в футболі. От
так.
Потрібно таке зробити, певно, тір-ліст ще скласти, там найкращі...
У мене є, до речі, тір-ліст.
Я знаю, звичайно. Це базова історія. Абсолютно. Такий міні-подкаст, назвемо це так, для того, щоб...
Пропоную взагалі нам всім 5 сісти це зробити. Ми з тобою теж будемо в році.
Слухай, я пропонував 4, ви нормально. Розберетесь, я відчуваю. Я там зайвий, абсолютно. Де в цьому всьому рівняні?
Перенасичувати треба.
Звичайно, що глядач, чи 5 людей в кадрі. Ну куди це
людям? Він не знає, куди дивитися.
Так, треба 4 вже нормально, вони будуть достатньо тримати увагу. Так, 4000 переваги. Вихід на Делайта. ПМА, Мадгалема закинув. До речі, перша команда 33-го. На ваших екранах зараз. Блискавки з'явились у Фуріона на 9-й хвилині. Ну таймер сильний. Ну тут таймер реально сильний. ПМА, гранатор по ньому, демедж з блискавками, Пандагод. Трошечки промазав зальотом. ПМА розуміє, що тут уже все смерть. Він буде битись до останнього. А він розміняв одного, він зараз ще й Пандагода може розміняти. Ні, тут стан. Працюють активно. І ще плюс 100 для атакера. Крутових вийшли на Юрія. Слухай, так, він розміняв, забрав з собою вбивство, але в цілому непогано. Забрали топовий нетвор з Дарксіра. Фортнайтман єдине, що на топі помирає. Оце неприємно дуже, бо не хотілося, щоб так трапилось. Є у нас Мейджслеєр вже, весел БКБ буде у Ніку. Окей. Це далі 10-та хвилина.
Alright. Така якось слабкувата для неї, насправді. Можна було би і краще. Перевершити себе.
Мікс, футболіст. О, та ти що, як він ніків. Я би навіть від футболу. Було. Стік, чини, так зараз загине, просто шторм, каски не відрікошетять. До кінця грається з Ніку шторм. Ніку помре. А Ніку помре.
Окей, знову загралися.
Загрався.
Ні, ну там були тіммейти. Просто не всі.
Взяти лейн добре, але лишатися впевненим до кінця катки краще. Axe Fine Fragrance, нова преміальна лінійка дезодорантів і гелів для душу з ароматами, що тримаються до 72 годин.
Ти знаєш, я недавно вкладав у себе в Телеграмі, був, значить, у магазині. Нічого ж не присилає на Макс. Я
Ні, не
прошу,
присилає,
не
та,
надсилає. Я пішов, гроші знайшов, звісно, і купив собі
це ж...
Аквабергамот купив,
Blue
Lavender купив, і купив цей, боже, як? Black Vanilla. Вже спробував Аквабергамот одразу, бо це мій дуже гарно. Мені сподобалось.
Так, благородно.
Причому я купив і гелі, і пшикалки.
Ну, молодчина. Бафік, бачиш.
Але міг би, звісно, наш партнер і надіслати.
Ну, це база, так.
Було б добре.
А я от приїжджаю сьогодні зранку і відчуваю, якийсь аквабергамот пахне.
Так.
Я хто? А це ти?
А це я.
А це ти. О, ідеальний курсат тут насправді зупиняють напад на шторма. Боляче від доктору. Натискається щиток. Поприлу забирають ВД. Боляче Наві, мінус Дейс. ПМА теж зараз постраждає і Ніку страждає. Кіляється Вівер. На регенерацію активовує Ніку. Треба виходити. ПМА на Сурджі. Відходить, але мінус 2 саппорти.
Нормально. Бачимо, що перевага зменшується. Було 5000, вже 3. Там фіданув Ніку, тут фіданули саппорти. От ти маєш.
І Фуріон топовий нетворс, нормально. Нормально, Саммербер.
Це за кого ти воліваєш нормально йому.
Ні, ну слухай, ну нормально.
Теж правильно.
Дають, щоб не розслаблялись Наві. Тест трохи. А що, зараз отак от пограєш пару Саммербер, а потім раз, а у тебе вже тір 1. І що, а ти на розслаблених? Ні, так не можна. На розслабоничах тут не можна. Тут потрібно одразу вриватися, так би мовити, на серйозному обличчі і розвалювати опонентів без шансів. На топі напад на Фортнайтмена? Напевно. Так, він встановлює клітку. Мілідікт влучний, не влучає слешем. Джоц, Раптор Денс. Вперед, нормально. Послухай! Що? А я тільки задумався зараз на атакер. Тоту вихід. Тут Фуріону дуже боляче. Він має помирати. Ніку виходить. Дейв на місці. Оновили трошечки мани. Весел чини. Задувають ілюмінат. Ілюмінати задувають вже. Ну я оце і думав такий, договорити це чи не це. А зараз мене почнуть підозрювати якісь масивні ложі.
І що?
Ці всі речі.
І що вони тобі зроблять, якщо ти до цього якось причетний? Правильно?
Мене запротектять, правильно? Так, ну, Фуріона вбили. Так от, Мілідікт, Ускеза пасивка.
Так. І що?
Демедж. Terrible. Рахуй там демедж по часу.
Я згоден, по часу демедж підходить мені.
Ну, а ти мені, а я тобі. Часовий демедж.
Ти можеш скажи, що ми будемо робити 1,5 години.
О, ми зараз глядачів запросимо, ми якусь чи монополію, чи ще щось. Підчепили, шторма тут підтягнули вакуумом, стан.
Ще монополія, давай щось інше.
Ну, у тебе, дивись, я буду відпочивати, а у тебе телеміст з студією. На 1,5 годинки. Ігор мені, знаєш, що сказав? Але я тобі цього не говорив, насправді. Але тільки що, коли ми обговорювали, Ігор мені в особисті повідомлення написав, ми вже йшли до режисера і домовились. Включення буде, ми не паузимося.
Все, супер.
Шива у ПМА тим часом на 15-й хвилині майже 10 тисяч нетворсу.
А сьогодні ще ж Юкса грає. Я міг би з'їздити подивитися. Там була тривога, зараз матч трошки пізніше починається. Я міг би з'їздити, подивитися і повернутися. Прикинь?
О, нормально. Це
так,
сильно.
ПМА тікає. О, отак от його зловили. Полетів клок, не зовсім ідеально влучає. Вакуум гарний від ПМА. Він досі живий, непогано живе. ПМА, чи лікування летить? ПМА виживає, помирає шторм. Боже, як їм погано. Їм зовсім погано. Вони нападали втрьох на одного фіолетового маленького зайчика. І всі померли. А не треба зайчика чіпати.
Ну, до речі.
Надто з Вінсера.
Як він закрутив той історію команди. Дійсно, не треба було чіпати зайчика. Фуріон. Що там у Фуріона, покажіть, будь ласка. Там БКБ потрібно, так? Він Драгонленс несе собі. А ні, не Драгонленс. А що він несе собі? Блейдефалакріті? Ой, я його зараз Ніку Дота винюхав, побачили все, атакер буде помирати. Весел тут і навіть Blade of Alacrity привіз, Фуріон до побачення, на жаль. Непогану шкоду завдає у відповідь, але Ніку тут набагато сильніший, помирає. На жаль, єдина надія по факту команди Summer Bear. Ти багатий Фуріон, бо у Шторма серйозні проблеми, у Андерлорда теж. У Андерлорда зараз буде Аганім. Чи це щось змінює? Бафік, підкажи мені.
Ні, нічого не змінює.
Дякую.
Зачитаю коментар з Ютуба. Пише пан Євген Руденко 5253.
Давай.
Я так розумію, що вони чат взагалі не читають, бо їх дивиться забагато людей і сильно летить чат. Краще дивитися телемарафон. Дивіться, друзі, ми читаємо чат, просто не можемо відповідати в лайві, тому що затримка між вами і нами складає 300 секунд, що означає 5 хвилин. Це означає, що ми не можемо відповідати нормально в лайві і навіть поза лайвом, тому що поки ми відповідатимемо вам, вже контекст ситуації може змінитися і зникнути взагалі актуальність цього питання. Тому так, на жаль, ми не на The International, де немає, не на лані, де немає затримки. Ми зараз в онлайні і дивимося онлайн-кваліфікацію. Відповідно, на кваліфікації зазвичай затримка 5 хвилин, і тому між нами і вами є часопростір, і ми не можемо нехтувати ним.
Так, і ми нічого не можемо з цим вдіяти, як би сильно ми не хотіли.
Але так, ну з приводу серйозних речей, якщо говорити, я бачу багато таких в'їдливих коментарів, багато скепсису, там ха-ха, Наві, грають, що ви там їх хвалите. Друзі, я завжди намагаюся завжди бути реалістом. І казати, що Наві провели поганий останній сезон, це звісно поганий, тому що вони потрапили на 2 ключових турніри минулого року. Безумовно, це поганий сезон за його підсумками. Але не можна, не кажучи про погані речі, не згадувати і про хороші, тому що хороші речі теж протягом минулого сезону були. Так, звісно, коли такий підсумок, то все перекривається емоційно. Я вас чудово розумію. Але, ну, що
які катки від Рідіса ідеальні, просто атакер. Спроба добити Віч-доктора, дуже боляче Рідісу, але він живий. Забирають Клокверка, Шторм без мани, гниє дуже сильно, але жити буде. Є збити ТП? Немає збити телепорт, ну і от давайте нікуди теж не відпустять. 18 хвилин, 15 тисяч переваги. Все повторюється по тому самому сценарію. Блінк з'являється у Дарксіра і 14 тисяч нетворсу Кез, якому вже летить Мантастайл.
Так, і мені особисто приємно бачити, що на цьому рівні Наві не мають, наприклад, проблем. Мені було приємно бачити це на ЄПЛ, тому що я розумію, що за нормальної ситуації, він його знищив просто, за стабільного, гарного підходу, коли не буде зайвих емоцій, коли не буде зайвого якогось тиску, ця команда може вміє грати в доту. Так? Це непоганий індикатор. Я розумію, сидячи на дивані, в доту грати набагато легше.
Звичайно.
Але це ж спорт
не тільки
високих
в доту,
досягнень.
я б сказав. Мені здається, всі проблеми світу можна вирішити з дива.
Звісно. Це спорт високих досягнень. Тут не тільки ці 5 гравців борються за перемогу, а є ще інші 5 гравців. А якщо взяти взагалі всю сцену, там багато
і взагалі люди, які підключені.
Тому так, я розумію емоції, але ну треба бути теж реалістами, і не треба було, напевно, таких високих очікувань мати від Наві, тому що це команда, яка насправді все ще формується. І я вже казав неодноразово на подкастах, де ми згадували Наві, далеко не факт, що ця команда стане тір-1 рівня. Далеко не факт. Вони вже були дуже близько, вони трималися близько цього рівня, вони здобували проходи на лан і не один раз, але вони поки не закріпилися там.
На жаль.
Але цей сезон може стати для них проривом, може і не стати.
Пішов, ой, Джус. Ну тут грівси рятують життя поки що панда чорту, але ненадовго. Я проростаю Фуріон, спроба буде забрати Джуса. Торденс у нього має бути, треба натискати, який вакуум. Як ослед туди, тут заріже всіх. Просто Кез. Та він загинув, але він загинув не дарма, це Тім Вайт. Браво, ПМА, хороший стрибок.
Тут гра без структури, просто якісь бійки відбуваються повсюду. Незрозуміло хто, незрозуміло за що, але б'ються і б'ються, як то кажуть.
Та безідейна така серія. До речі, вчора от Лінкси грали також комбінацію Дарксір Кез, і роздача була.
Друзі, коли під рукою саме те, що треба, гра відчувається зовсім інакше. Усе для комфортного геймінгу знайдеш на пром, від мишок до гарнітур, і все за приємними знижками. Плюс безкоштовна доставка з підпискою Smart. Залітай, лінк під трансляцією та в чаті.
Так, от вони теж вчора скомбінували вакуум по 5 і Раптор Денс Кеза. Яке ж там шмаття було відірвано, як це красиво виглядає. Насправді я радий, що Дарксір повернувся в мету, бо дійсно хайлайтів стало більше. Відверто крутих моментів і файтів стало більше. І це хайлайтний герой. Його вакуум — це геймчейндж серйозний може бути.
Та 100%.
Тому я не можу, як фанат запеклих бійок, не радіти. Нормал Панч ще з'являється тут у ДС, 13-1-8.
Та і завжди фішкою ДС було те, що він буквально може все що завгодно купувати. Тобто герой, який не має якогось паттерну одного. Ти можеш дійсно варіювати предмети, ти можеш обирати те, що тобі тут і зараз потрібно. Атака якраз на нього, до речі, відбувається. Паралельно шторма хотіли вбивати, Дарксір ледь живий, але виходить.
Цей шарк працює, неможливо чейзити героя, коли у нього з'являється шарк. А ти просто
Він розвертається, диви, і вакуумом, і добуватиме зараз. Ну, можливо, не сам, можливо, з тіммейтом, але добуватиме. Де там Ембер? Ембер же ж йшов сюди. Не встигає. Не встигає.
Ай-яй-яй, блінкався ПМА, хотів дати тичку тут, і тоді б вбили, а так.
І Кез вже за ганімом теж. Тут отакера ловлять. О, підсвітили, підкурили, вакуумом підтягнули. Знищують Фуріона. Він думав, що тут йому безпечно буде покачатися, але це неправда. Небезпечно. Подивіться на артефакти просто двох героїв в Наві. 18 тисяч Кез, майже 18 Дарксір. Перевага велетенська. 25к на 24-й хвилині.
Да, десь ми це вже бачили. А де Торментор? Feeling Goodman спамить Віч-доктор, і дійсно, як тут не Feeling Goodman? З такою-то перевагою і такою тотальною домінацією тут. Тут же ж, ніяких нижніх сіток тобі.
Ніяк. Мені подобається цей формат.
Бувайте, Саммербер, хороша спроба.
Мені взагалі, я мрію про день, коли кіберспорт повністю відмовиться від всіх подвійних елімінацій. Короче, від WNA. Добре, від них теж. Ну, от я єдине, за що поважаю Counter-Strike сцену, ну ладно, не єдине, але дуже важливо. У них в плей-офф немає даблів, вони грають сингл. Програв, поїхав. Це настільки видовищно, настільки підвищує цінність кожної серії.
Так, цьому ж ідея, так на Бласті у нас було таке. Це там, де Наві зайшли в топ-2.
Так.
А не було нижньої сітки.
Це ж просто антифан. От Double Elimination системи в плей-офф — це антифан. Це проти взагалі якогось кайфу.
І що найголовніше, це вбиває систему, так наче справедливіше, що команда, але команда, яка сильніша, рухається верхнім брекетом. Старайтесь, щоб у тебе не було цього права на помилку, і потім, от як спіріти, камбекати по нижній фінал. Все, вилетів, і у вас виходять фінали, там, Легасі проти хто там у них грає.
Ні, та конкурентність, насправді це теж конкуренцію піднімає. Набагато важче в цих системах Double Elimination сильну команду двічі обіграти. А так в тебе є шанс десь там в одній серії стати краще, зловити краш, переграти. Класно. Це теж видовище. Ти сьогодні сильніший за опонента, який номінально за тебе краще. Тут вакуум, знову гарна бійка, але ультимативна Віверни вбиває Ембера. Тим не менш, команду це не врятує. Fortnite помиратиме також. Кастує ультимейт Рідіс, Віверни намагається зробити звідси ТП і не встигає. Даблкіл для Гаддеджуса.
У нього бани нема на штормі. Він має помирати. Так, він має помирати тут.
Поки що б'ється когами, намагається. Він іде, він забирає ультракіл.
Тут без шансів.
Браво, Тарас. Найгостріші відчуття від кібербатів разом зі спонсором показу BetKing. BetKing, ти король.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Muchas gracias, afición. Esto para vosotros.
Someone called the doctor?
Воу, найс! Оце потужно!
Unbelievable!
Finders, keepers.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
That make a big mess.
You are currently in a Dota 2 pause game. Please remain calm.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Dire victory.
Can bring some new ideas, but perfecters of the role itself will already outclass you, outfarm you, outplay you, and then there isn't really much to improve upon. As up top, Boone is fighting back with Morality as hard as he can. Morality's little creep doing a lot of work against the bear as well. The great sin that Bune is doing right now, playing the Lone Druid, is that he's not using the Panda skin as you're supposed to. is the skin the audience enjoys the most. And I must say, personally, that is my favorite one of the bears.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Midlane tower finally falls. Let's pull our attention. Where's the top? The bear just cannot outzone the centaur. Little star storms coming through, but Guardian sprint. Just the water. Nate. Sounds like Yus Mirel, nice and happy.
Is under attack.
Interesting to see that the bonus only engages at the bottom of the stairs, like literally when you're inside the river, not on the stairs themselves. It would be a nice little hack that if you would get the water map, right, from the terrain token this time around, you're just gonna have Slardar heal all the time. Honestly, I think the sad thing to see is that for Namiga, this is going to be a team comp issue. Not genuinely questioning any of the players' skills.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It'll work out throughout the season. Hopefully they'll come back stronger, learn their lessons. Off times for teams is usually when we get a little bit surprised.
Is under attack.
Getting eliminated early would be a blessing and a curse. Obviously, orgs and queens have come and gone. The history of Dota, as Natty Narwhal's ult, the DK has come and gone. But at least this time around, once Natty is going to be awake, have his ult back up.
Radiant's bottom tower is Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Killing spree
goes out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Rock it on.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
man，这个太变态了。The wages of fear.
Invisibility.
And it's off.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'll take that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Never die.
scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks is falling. Radiant's middle barracks is falling. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Just as well.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
ability.
Radiant are scanning.
Silence. Shadows take us.
Dire are scanning.
The wages of fear. Silence seal you.
Illusion.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Gold for me.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks is fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Allies disappear.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is falling.
Just what are you
Dire's top tower is under attack. Are scanning. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is full. Dire's top tower is full. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Has lost the ages, good with the Infest save, but where the hatchet cannot save his teammate, 86. And dodged out the Infest bomb. One by one, the teammates will die, and the pause 1-2 of 86 and Kiseki.
Dire are
Will
scanning.
at least get 4 for the price of 3. Effectively, it is basically 4 for 4, right? But Kiseki, just death isn't really going to help you with success. Syntax have bought themselves just a little bit more time, but with Key's previous death there, I don't think all of this will change much. Idar. Another Walrus Punch jump right in time comes the disruption, but Juju's still gone. Onto Geo, they will make the move. The backline is just literally dead. On to the next tier 2, they will take their eyes on. Idar. Good with the call, better with the grab. Now comes the spinny spin. Onto SCZ and buried the hatchet. Both of them are just gonna be massacred by the Dawn. As Idar. A little bit of a sidestep, but yeah, you know, deny yourself before you die to the battle hunger. No, it was as intended. Trying to wisdoms are already.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top barracks are under attack.